What is going on, Colts Nation? Welcome back to another episode of Bring the Juice, and welcome to another BTJ live stream, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, it is week 6 of the NFL season, and the Colts are taking on the Jacksonville Jaguars yet again after seeing them in week 2, another AFC South divisional game. I'm your host, Derek Larger. Joining me is our guy, Max. Max, how you doing today?
Good. How are you doing? It's good to be here. Game day.
It is game day, man. Another chance for the Indianapolis Colts to potentially take the lead in the AFC South. If they win today and Tennessee loses, then the Colts will actually be first place in the division as it stands. So pretty crazy to say the least. Thank you to everyone who's just tuning in. Be sure to like the stream, guys. You like the stream, it helps it get out to more people. And be sure to comment in the comment section. Be sure to subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you for all the support. How's the weather where you're at, Max?
It's beautiful today. It's a high 70s, low 80s, typical Tampa, Florida weather. What about you? How's the weather by you?
Well, ironically enough, it is the first time in probably over a month that I've seen rain here in Texas. It has been very dry. I have not seen an inch of it since like the first week that I moved down here, and I'm finally seeing it now. I think there's that that coastal storm that's coming off from the Gulf right now, and I think we're getting hit with part of it, but I don't know. Maybe that's opening the floodgates for something different today. Who freaking knows, right?
I was going to say that's probably bad luck. That first time it's raining in a month in Texas is the day that Colts play the Jaguars in Indy.
Hey, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it's not. I have no idea, but we'll see. Anyways, let's go ahead and get into our inactives for today for the Jacksonville Jaguars and the Indianapolis Colts. Inactives for the Colts today. You got Nick Foles, Wesley French, Naheem Hines, Jonathan Taylor, Eric Johnson II, which is surprising because he was a full participant at practice in the last day. Surprised he's not playing. Shaquille Leonard and Kwity Paye. We mentioned Jonathan Taylor already. I mean, obviously, this team's coming in pretty banged up here, Max. Obviously, with both running backs out again for the second time in a row. How are you feeling about this inactive list right now?
I'm not feeling great about this inactive list. However, if they roll out the same offensive line combination that they did last week against Denver, I feel like they start to get a little momentum, little steam. They start to get a little more push off with the offensive line, and they start to get the run game going a little more than they have in past weeks. And that's also an attribute to Deion Jackson, Philip Lindsay run the football last week. They were both ready for their opportunities. They were both ready to fulfill their opportunities to the team and their responsibilities, and they came ready to play, and hopefully we get the same result today.
AP Aquatics, yes, Blackman is playing today. So we will see Julian Blackman back today for the first time in a few weeks. Again, thank you to the 70 people in here right now. Be sure to like the stream, guys. Like that stream. Just hit that like button right below the screen. It'll help it get out to more and more people. Greatly appreciate you guys. Couple players out for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Obviously not as banged up as we are. But Marvin Jones Jr., Monteric Brown, and Tyree Gillespie, some of the big names mentioned there that are not going to be playing in this game. So, you know, the Colts coming into this game clearly understaffed when it comes to the rest of it. But let's go ahead and talk about the big topic first before we get into anything else. So Sam Ehlinger yesterday was upgraded to QB2. Very interesting development because I think a lot of people are trying to make sense of what that means because Sam Ehlinger's always been QB3. He's never played before in the regular season. He really hasn't gotten a chance to even move up. And now you bring Nick Foles down to QB3 and make him inactive. And now you're using Sam Ehlinger as QB2. I think right now, Max, a lot of people are trying to understand exactly what that means. You and I talked about it right before the show. I mentioned to you that we could maybe see something like what we saw in 2020, where Brissett and Rivers would exchange different schemes at different times. You could see them run different plays at different times because of Brissett's mobility and his size and his ability to potentially rush. Gave you a different feeling on the offensive side. Could we see something like that, or do you think that there's something else that Sam Ehlinger could be used for?
I think there's something else that Sam Ehlinger could be used for. I think that they're elevating him to try to get a spark into this offense. And Colts Nation, listen to me very carefully. We don't have a top 5, top 10 quarterback right now. You don't see the Chiefs, the Bills, the Ravens, teams who have franchise quarterbacks take their quarterback out of the game to provide a spark for their team because the offense is at a dead end. Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, those type of quarterbacks, Matthew Stafford, they're not being taken out of the game in order to provide a spark to the offense. And that's to be very concerning to us as Colts fans about where this team is right now and really how Matt Ryan is playing. We expected to go to the playoffs this year. We had very high expectations that were set by the owner that were at a very high standard coming into this year. And we aren't even close to satisfying those what's it called? I just blanked out a little bit. Expectations. My bad. I'm so sorry. Expectations. Okay. And it should be very concerning to us that we have to put in Sam Ehlinger in order to provide a spark into this offense.
Yeah, I tell you what, I don't know exactly what's going to come of it. It's clear that they have intentions for him at some point, because you don't make that kind of adjustment mid-season if you didn't anticipate something going on that could happen. Thank you again to the 100 people in here, guys. We have 100 people in here and only 26 likes on the stream. Let's get to over 50 likes on the stream real quick. Help us out, guys. I'll be very interested to see what they use Sam Ehlinger for. It'll be very interesting to see if they even use him today. There's a possibility. We'll have to take a look at that. But another thing we can talk about, offensive line. We know that there might be another shift in how they use the offensive line. We saw it last week with the Broncos. It worked in some ways. It helped with being able to run the football more effectively. The only issue is it was just as bad, if not worse, deep on pass protection. So we'll have to see what that offensive line will look like. I'm currently keeping an eye on Twitter to see if anyone will tell me. But do you think that they run the same group that they had, or do you think that we see more movement on that offensive line, specifically on the right side?
I think they have to roll out this offensive line that they rolled out against Denver last Thursday night. My reasoning is you finally got push with that offensive line in the run game. Even though the pass protection was very shaky, you were able to run the football, which is what this offense wants to tailor itself as.
Despite the fact that you didn't have your best running backs, you were still able
to two running backs. That's right. You won with a 3 and a 4. Literally with a 3 and a 4 last week. Deion Jackson played his ass off. Philip Lindsay also played his ass off. And hopefully we can get that same kind of momentum today, except Jacksonville is number 6 in rushing defense allowed and rushing yards allowed per opponent at 98 yards a game. So it's going to be very, very tough for this team coming into today to run the football. But hopefully we can get some push from this offensive line and they can roll up the same guys, because we finally saw some progress from this line last week.
So, like, if you had to predict what you think it's going to be before we eventually find out, what do you want to take a guess on it being?
Okay. I'm going to say Ryman left tackle, Quentin Nelson left guard, Kelly center. The right guard, left right tackle. I'm gonna say they're gonna roll up the same thing. Braden Smith and Matt Pryor.
Okay. I would say I don't love the fact that would happen. I'm going to say that Matt Pryor should be the right guard and Smith should be the right tackle. That's my opinion on it. at this point, I would love to have Pinter in at center, but we know that that's not going to happen. They haven't even discussed the idea of benching Ryan Kelly right now. And, we know that that Dennis Kelly was not playing very much throughout all of this. And then, we saw him on Twitter being avidly upset over the idea that he hasn't been playing at all. So very odd to say the least, but yeah, I think that's what it's going to end up being. I wish that it would be a little easier for us, but I think Pryor just being on the inside is a little bit easier for him, being as big bodied as he is, and he doesn't have to rely as much on his speed to be able to hold someone. And I think Smith needs to stay on the outside because he's your best chance. Now, if it were up to me, I would like it to be Smith at right guard and then Kelly at right tackle.
Yeah,
just to
agreed.
test it, because if Dennis Kelly's actually decent, and you already know Braden Smith did really well against the Broncos at right guard, that might be your best combination you can have right now, but don't think it's going to work out that way. So we'll see though.
I don't want Matt Pryor in there at any position on the offensive line. But
yeah, I don't think anyone really wants him there at all.
But coming off that Sunday game, short week, and then you go to Denver, you didn't practice at all that week. You had 3 walkthroughs. So it's kind of tough when you get into live action against Denver. Brandon Browning was on fire that night. You had Bradley Chubb. That's a tough matchup.
Yeah, I thought it was funny because everyone was like, why didn't they practice? Everyone's like, why didn't they practice that week? Yeah. It's like, guys, they just got done with the game Sunday. You get back home Monday. Teams normally don't practice till Wednesday anyways. So every single one of those is just walkthroughs. Even the Broncos did the same thing. Nobody ever prepares for a Thursday night game and prepares for it the same way you would with a normal work week. It's just not plausible. So, hopefully with some more practice this week, hopefully this team comes in better prepared. And that's the thing, who steps up offensively today, Max? Because we saw the last time this team played, obviously the Colts just couldn't get anything going offensively. We've seen some guys step up in recent weeks to give this offense some kind of push. Who do you think it needs to be the biggest factor in this game?
Obviously, Michael Pittman needs to be the biggest factor in this game. As always, every game he needs to show up. But I'm going to say Alec Pierce and Deion Jackson. Alec Pierce has been showing up the last few weeks. He's been flashing, really, really flashing. He went 8 for 81 against Denver. He's been playing really, really well. And I feel like you need to feed him the ball all day long. Get the ball in his hands. He's fast. He can get the jump balls. He can get the contested balls. Give him the ball. Deion Jackson, he played his ass off last week. He found the holes when he needed to. He played really well, broke a few tackles, didn't really go down on first contact. And I feel like he's going to be another big factor in the running game today.
Thank you to the 150 people watching, guys. Guys, let's get it to 100 likes on the stream, guys. Thank you very much. I will agree that I think Michael Pittman and Alec Pierce need to step up. Last time that you saw the Colts play Jacksonville, neither one of them were available for that game. So we already knew a starving offense was already missing its number 1 and number 2 wide receivers. On top of the fact that you couldn't run the football, that leaves for a very bad opening there right now. And we've seen Pittman and especially Pierce over the last few weeks really stepping into that role, doing a fantastic job of getting open and making big plays, right? And that's something that they need to do here today. It's not the question of, the offensive line is going to have its own struggles. The Colts wide receivers and tight ends should definitely be good enough to be able to take care of the matchups against the secondary of Jacksonville. Even I was talking to UCF Jaguar, like Rayshawn Jenkins has been good. Tyson Campbell's been really good. But the other side of the secondary, it's not being really good for them right now. So you need to really take advantage of, these wide receiver matchups, especially because it's not as strong of a secondary as what you saw against Denver. And these wide receivers are desperately waiting for someone to get them involved because, they're looking so freaking good last night. And Free Kicks USA. I rushed Neyland Stadium last night. Dude, that had to have been lit. That had to have been so lit. Shout out to Tennessee just for the simple fact of them beating Bama. Sorry, I know I have a few Bama fans that are in here, but whatever. Sorry, guys. But anyway, yeah, I agree with you on your guys. Those are the guys that really need to step up in this scenario. Ultimately, I mean, how much do you trust this offensive line to protect Matt Ryan and this scheme to get from Matt Ryan? Because we saw he got sacked 4 times the last time that this team came in, and it doesn't seem to be getting much better right now.
No, I have absolutely no confidence in this offensive line to do anything today against Jacksonville. I expect Bernard Ryman to struggle a little bit coming out and then settle in the second half like he did last week. The interior of this offensive line needs to step up and give Matt Ryan some room to step up into the pocket and make some throws down the field. I have really no confidence in that to happen today either. I think this is going to be another slugfest that we're going to have to get through. And we were talking coming into the stream, over under Matt Ryan 2.5 fumbles today. So put that in the comments section if you guys think over under Matt Ryan 2.5 fumbles coming into this game against Jacksonville.
Yeah, we actually had the over under here for Matt Ryan on 2.5 turnovers today. So would love to hear if you guys think that's an over or an under here.
I'm going to say over.
I'm going to say under just because I think he has 2.
I think he has. Yeah, I'm going to say we should have said it at 2.
It just sucks that we're seeing, what is going on with that offense. I mean, I could just imagine if this offensive line was any resemblance to what it was in 2020, like this offense would not be playing the way it is. It would be averaging almost double the points that it is now.
Yeah.
And it just sucks that it's that to that point, and
like, whenever you're
how did it get so bad?
Whenever you're in the red zone today, if anyone from the Colts is listening to me right now, if you're in the red zone today, please throw it to Jelani Woods. Please throw it to Jelani Woods. That's all.
Alec Pierce, Michael Pittman, like any of these guys that are, 6'3", 6'4", 6'6", and can jump with the best of them. Okay. Mikey, Cody is at his seminar right now at church. So, he's not going to be here. He's never here for these, unfortunately. But yeah, I just hope that maybe at one point we'll actually reach the red zone as compared to the last time that we played this team.
The first time we crossed the 50 against Denver was drive 5. And then Matt Ryan threw a pick to Caden Stearns. Like this offense is brutally tough to watch.
I agree. Please stop the running the screens, please. Yeah.
Yes.
Please,
yes.
For the love of God, stop running screens every drive.
Couldn't agree more. It seems like every third and long, Frank Reich loves to throw the screen, and then it just gets blown up for -5 yards every time. Paris Campbell gets blown up. Michael Pittman gets blown up.
How many field goals today, huh? Let's say over under on 5.
I'm gonna say 3 and a Colts touchdown.
Screen is not for third and long. You're preaching to the choir there, man. We were talking about that. What week did we talk about that? It was the Chiefs game when we did the film analysis, and he was running those wide receiver screens on 3rd and 7, working. And they just weren't working every time.
And that's also coaching. That's on Marcus Brady and Frank Reich.
Mm-hmm. It's different running it on first down. Like running screens on first down is a great idea, or even sometimes on like 2nd and mid. Like that's fine. But like on 3rd and long, you should have almost no purpose running a screen. It just makes almost no sense unless it's like 3rd and 20 and you're just like hoping out of some miracle that your wide receiver is going to make the play.
That's like they have to be able to make adjustments in game, and they've been doing that so slowly. Like it seems like in the first half they don't want to make adjustments, and they just don't. They wait until after halftime and then they start coming back. Like that's every single game. So
Micaiah, I don't think you can because NFL Plus only gets you local games. It doesn't get you any game that you want. So I don't think that you actually would get the Colts game on NFL Plus unless you were local. Which I was like, I heard about NFL Plus when it was coming out, and I was just like, oh, okay, so maybe they changed that. No, NFL Plus is literally the exact same thing as the NFL app. It's literally the exact same thing.
Yeah.
There's
I think
no
they bought out NFL Game Pass. I think that's all one now.
Yeah. There is no difference. And it's just like that is so stupid. Like the day I've always said this to Max, and I was like, I would be perfectly happy with forking up $300 every year if that meant that I could watch my Colts game anytime that I want to from one server. I think that would be the best thing in the world. I would be perfectly happy with throwing hundreds of dollars at that. And I don't think there's a single person in the country that would say I wouldn't do that. Like, come on. It's just so stupid. Why is that such a thing anymore?
Every Sunday you hear people having problems with NFL Sunday Ticket. Like glitching, like the stream gets cut out. Like I have NFL Sunday Ticket, and I got an email like last week saying that they were refunding me like for like the week before because the whole first half of the Colts game cut out for me and I couldn't watch the first half. So
yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah.
It's terrible the things they're doing. All right. Well, we're going to have a trivia here for you guys. As you guys know, I always do a trivia question for you guys in the middle of our shows every time. So we're going to go ahead and get this one out. And Max, you can feel free to answer this as well if you figure it out. So which former Indianapolis Colt running back has the most rushing yards against the Jaguars in their history? Is it A, Donald Brown, B, Joseph Adai, or C, Frank Gore? So chat, love for you guys to give me your answers at A, B, or C. Most rushing yards against the Jaguars in their history. See a couple A's. See a couple C's coming in. What do you think it is, Max? See a B in there.
So that's a good trivia question. I'm gonna say Frank Gore. C.
Okay, I'm gonna go with C. All right. Let a couple more people coming in. We need to score every drive. We need to run the ball on first and second down and only be throwing on third down if it is more for 1 yard and no screens. Yeah, Mikey, that's not gonna work. It's not gonna happen that way.
We got Jaguar Man in the chat.
See some more B's.
Good luck, guys.
Sam Ehlinger is going to be the next late round draft quarterback to be a star. Nah, I don't think so. Couple A's, couple B's. Saw a couple Gores in there. So everybody's pretty split.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if you guessed Frank Gore, you are correct. Frank Gore was the all-time leading rusher as an Indianapolis Colt running back against the Jacksonville Jaguars. Steve Boston with the $5 super chat. Thank you very much. You know they're going to do some formations where Walker's inside rushing hand in the dirt besides Hamilton, Foley, and Robertson Harris tearing you up. Yeah, I could definitely see them getting creative when you're playing against this Colts offensive line right now. You can afford to be very creative in how you attack them right now because there's a lot of different ways to expose them. So yeah, I agree, Steve, but thank you for the $5 super chat. Greatly appreciated. All right, let's go to the defensive side of the ball. Shall we? More confidence in the defense this week. Obviously that first game, we had a lot of question marks, Max. We talked about the fact that Isaiah Rodgers did not play in that game.
Yeah.
Although that has changed now. His snap counts have gotten higher every week since then. You had guys calling out the defensive staff saying, why were we running this stuff? But clearly, ever since that game, this Colts defense has been on another level. How do you feel confidence-wise in their ability to make this a little bit more of a game for the Colts this week.
Yeah. Like you said, Isaiah Rodgers needs to start over Brandon Faison. Isaiah Rodgers has been playing lights out when he's been in there. He's been making solo tackles, open field tackles. He made a very important third down tackle when the Broncos crossed the 50 to hold him to a field goal against the Denver Broncos. Julian Blackmon's back, but I feel like you need to stick with Rodney Thomas a little bit longer. You know, like I like the way Rodney Thomas has been playing. He's been playing really, really well. Put Julian Blackmon on a pitch count. Let him ease him back in because you have a rookie 7th round pick who looks like he's going to be a stud in this league. So there's no need to rush Julian Blackmon back into this game. And I feel like you need some more creativity from Gus Bradley to create more games and twists and stunts along the defensive line to show Jacksonville you're willing to do something other than just attack into gaps. You need to switch it up a little bit. The linebacker, Zaire Franklin, has been playing really well all year. Take him out of coverage, please. Please take him out of coverage. Do not put him on a receiver. Do not put him on Christian Kirk. Do not put him on Evan Ingram. Please do not put him in coverage. Please do not put Bobby Okereke in coverage either. Let them rush the quarterback and let them stop the run game. Do not put them man on man. That's going to be a recipe for disaster every time. That's going to be completed for a big game 9 out of 10 times.
I'll say this. I think that and that kind of goes into the next topic, but yeah, I feel much more confident in this defense right now. I think that the aggression level's been up there. They've gotten more creative, and I think guys are starting to buy into the defense a little more now, and players are starting to step up now. And I think that's the important aspect of this, and that is going into the next topic. Biggest thing the Colts need to do to win defensively, and that is being aggressive. That is the point. The last time we played the Jaguars, you got no pressure up front. You played slack defense all game long. You played zone all the time, and they were shredding you apart. And I think 80% of Trevor Lawrence's throws were within 10 yards of the line of scrimmage. You have to be able to start taking advantage of the unders. Trevor Lawrence is not going to throw the ball deep very often. He is not a deep ball thrower. That's just not in their repertoire of things that they run. You want to try to take away the stuff from in front of you, because even over the last few weeks, you've seen the Colts defense do a fantastic job of playing in the back, right? Rodney Thomas has looked really good. Rodney McLeod has looked really good. Wide receivers are not getting blatantly open on Gilmore and Isaiah Rodgers anymore. Like, you have to be accepting of the fact that you feel confident in your team's ability to cover the deep stuff and play more up front. And that was the problem the last time that we played. And I think in order to win defensively, you have to start getting pressure on Trevor Lawrence, or he's going to continue to dink and dunk like he did on us last time. What do you think is the biggest thing that needs to happen?
Defensive line getting pressure on Trevor Lawrence. You got to make him uncomfortable, like you made Patrick Mahomes uncomfortable, like you made Russell Wilson uncomfortable, like that Ngakoue sack that we broke down in the film analysis that we did this week. They were in a quick stunt with DeForest Buckner blowing up the guard. Then Yannick Ngakoue stopped his contain, dropped back inside when Russell Wilson stepped up the pocket and sacked him. That's the kind of stuff we need to continue to see, that creativity from Gus Bradley on the defensive line to try to scheme these guys open every single time. You need to make Trevor Lawrence feel uncomfortable. He's going to throw quick dunks. Like, that's part of their offense, like you said. However, when they do take shots down the field, which they will try to do, maybe not on Gilmore, but they're going to try to expose Isaiah Rodgers or Brandon Faison when he's in there. You need to be able to get to Trevor Lawrence quickly, or this can get out of hand with these coverage busts that we see almost every game. They don't happen consistently, but they do happen. And when they do happen, they're supposed to be because Trevor Lawrence or the quarterback, whoever they're playing, has time to throw it. So you need to get after the quarterback today.
Yeah, we normally do, but I'm out of state, and Cody's doesn't go to 1:00 games because he has stuff he has to do Sunday morning. So that's why. What was I just about to? Let me try something here real quick. Hold on. I'm going to try something here on stream. I'm trying to figure out, because a buddy gave me a way to watch these games a lot more efficiently.
Yeah. So, to me, it comes down to situational football.
There we go. Sweet. Now I have that up. That works perfectly. It works wonders. Awesome. All right. Sweet. Let's go ahead and go a little further. Who steps up defensively in this game, Max? Who's the one guy that really needs to do a lot in order for this team to have the best chance to win?
I'm going to say Yannick Ngakoue. We saw from DeForest Buckner last week coming off. He looked really healthy coming off that elbow injury. He's not healthy. He's not healthy. He's wearing that brace, but he looked healthier coming back last week against Denver. But Yannick Ngakoue with Kwity Paye out on the other side, Yannick needs to get pressure on the quarterback today. It's not like you're playing the best offensive line in football. Yannick Ngakoue needs to get to the quarterback today.
Absolutely. Here's the early offensive linemen and warm-ups. Here's how it's going.
Okay, yeah.
Wyman, Nelson, Kelly, Pryor, Smith.
Wow. You called it.
What I was talking about earlier, what I thought was going to happen is that's what they're thinking. That's what the first offensive line looked like, was Pryor at right guard and Smith back at right tackle.
I think I don't feel well.
What are we thinking about that, folks? What are we thinking about it? So Ryman at left tackle, Nelson at left guard, center for Kelly, right guard is Pryor, and right tackle is Braden Smith again. Let me know what you guys think about that.
I feel like this is going to be Matt Pryor moving to his third position in 3 weeks.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It definitely is weird. I'll tell you what.
I don't know. Matt Pryor is going to struggle.
We'll see.
But
I think it's the best spot for him right now to play at, because I think it's best for his skill set. If he can't succeed in that situation, then he definitely does not deserve to play another down for the Indianapolis Colts. I'm just saying. So
I don't think he's earned a starting job at all.
So Rodney Thomas is starting this game, despite the fact that Julian Blackmon's going to be back.
Like, what's the problem with Dennis Kelly? What's going on there?
I don't know. That's a good question. And I think that's the problem that we've had I know I've had with this offensive staff and like everything else is, think of just how bad they've miscalculated this offensive line situation. I mean, I understand that like from a execution standpoint that obviously the Colts offensive linemen need to be held accountable. They're all not playing well, but like, you thought Matt Pryor could be your left tackle. You thought a position he's never played before. You thought you could move him over there. You said that he was going to be the starter. And then literally it took 1 quarter to realize that Matt Pryor is not that good and that Bernard Ryman needs to play, despite the fact that you said that Bernard Ryman's just not there. Like, that's at that moment, I just said, I don't trust this group to manage this offensive line group at all. At all. I mean, you just went against your own judgment where 2 weeks prior you said Matt Pryor is the guy. Bernard Ryman is just not there. We can't go with it. And then it took 1 quarter for you to realize that was wrong. I mean, it goes to show they weren't good at evaluating the talent that was there. And don't tell me that you wouldn't have known off of anything. You had Yannick Ngakoue going against him every day in practice. How could you not know if he was actually going to be good or not? So,
yeah, I mean, because really the only left tackles you had, because Dennis Kelly's a late add-on, right? So really the only natural left tackles that you had was Matt Pryor and Bernard Ryman. And you weren't going to put Bernard Ryman in there, at least in the starting lineup, that early because he wasn't polished enough, he wasn't experienced enough, and he didn't have enough reps. So really, the automatic starter was Matt Pryor. And you didn't really bring in a solid left tackle early in training camp to compete for that job, which was a big mistake and a misevaluation from Chris Ballard on this offensive line unit. Once again, another position group that has been misevaluated.
Yep. Be very interesting to see how that group does. Be very interesting. Ironically enough, it is the 5 best offensive linemen for this group, especially at their respective positions. So we'll see how it goes. That's going to be very interesting, to say the least. But We'll see how it goes. Hold on a second. Okay. Let's go into the next thing here. Hey guys, we have 220 people in here and only 84 likes on the stream, guys. Come on, let's get over 100 likes. Come on, help us out. Helps get the stream out to more and more people if you guys like the stream for us, please.
Please.
Any fantasy options that you like for today's game whatsoever?
Like
for the Colts.
Okay, I'm gonna say Pittman and Pierce. Like this offense is just like there's really nobody else that you can highlight. JT's out, Hines is out. Like it's I feel like it's gonna be another brutal day, and I'm nervous. I'm really nervous.
Yeah, feel you on that. Hey, Brandon, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, this shirt was really dope. I really liked this. Homage sent this to me. It's a really awesome shirt. I really like it. You guys need to check it out on Homage. I think those shirts are only like $32 right now. So it's a really good shirt for anyone that loves Jonathan Taylor merch. I think I have to get one for my brother because he loves Jonathan Taylor and he's jealous that I have this shirt. Don't know how to like on a live stream. All you have to do if you're watching on YouTube is you just got to go to the bottom of the screen that you're watching on, and then there's a little thumbs up button right below it. You hit that thumbs up button. That's the like. All right. Let's look at some games around the league, shall we? Here we go. So Ravens and Giants. What team did you say?
I said the Ravens. And my reasoning behind that was new Giants defensive coordinator Wink Martindale. Nobody knows Lamar Jackson better than Wink Martindale. Harbaugh and Wink, I'm sure, went back and forth every week on how coaches usually go back and forth every week on game plans. Like if I do this, how would you respond? If I do this, and then reverse. Like if I show you this look, how would you attack me on this? So nobody knows Wink Martindale better than nobody knows Lamar Jackson better than Wink Martindale and how to scheme up against him. So I'm going to pick the Giants in this game. The Giants have been playing awesome. I believe in Brian Dable. I believe in the culture that he established so early in his Giants tenure. And it should be a good game from New York.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm looking at what the Giants did last week, off that spectacular comeback from behind win against the Green Bay Packers. There's two things I don't like when it comes to matchups like that. One being that they're coming back from London. So that's a long ways back. I mean, that's a 2-day trip. And then on top of it, you come off a miraculous win, right? I have a lot of speculation that when you win a giant win like that, no pun intended, you often come back down to earth the next week. And a lot of times that does happen. So I'm going to go with the Ravens. I think the Ravens didn't play very well against the Bengals, and I think they're looking to try to take their anger out on somebody else this week.
And one more thing before we get to the next game. Ronnie Thomas is going to start today over Julian Blackmon.
Yep. Rodney Thomas is still starting. I kind of figured that because Blackman's probably going to be on a snap count, which shouldn't surprise anyone at this point, but that's good. They need to get Rodney Thomas on that field some more. They absolutely need to. Next game, Patriots versus the Browns.
I'm gonna take Cleveland in this game. I just feel like Bailey Zappi needs to show more than what he has. I feel like Cleveland's going to throw some different looks at him, and that defensive line for Cleveland is going to get after Bailey all game and try to make him uncomfortable, and that's going to be a tough order for Bailey for that Cleveland defense. That Cleveland defense has some players.
David, come on, dude. So I cry about missing Luck and come here and look at Derek. He reminds me of book club Andrew Luck.
Oh my God.
I don't know about y'all, man. Y'all keep telling me that crap.
We're a pro Andrew Luck show.
Absolutely. I'm just Andrew Luck in disguise. Uh, Patriots versus the Browns. I'll go Browns. I think they're able to run the football very
Yeah.
efficiently. And then when you're able to dominate time of possession like that, I think they can handle it.
Yeah.
Bengals versus the Saints.
Bengals. Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase are back in their building where they won the national championship. The Saints don't look like the Saints of old. I don't know how this is going to shape out for Dennis Allen at the end of the season. I'm going to take the Bengals.
Micaiah, we stopped doing playback because playback is not showing NFL streams anymore until they come up with a deal with the NFL. So they've stopped streaming any NFL games, and that obviously hurt our bottom line. Hoping at some point playback's going to get that figured out, but yeah, I'm sorry, man. I wish I could be doing playback, but yeah, they hurt us by not being able to stream games anymore. I understand. I'm going Bengals as well. I just don't think the Saints are built right now for what they're dealing with. And quarterback wise right now, they're still playing Andy Dalton. They're just not a good team with him right now. Buccaneers versus the Steelers.
I'm going to take the Buccaneers. The Steelers are sputtering. I like Kenny Pickett, though. I do think he's a future of that franchise. I don't like betting against Mike Tomlin, but the Buccaneers are just a better team, and I'm going to take the Buccaneers.
Yeah, I totally agree. I'm going to go with the Bucs as well. 1 second. All right. 49ers versus the Falcons.
I'm gonna take. Oh, you know what?
I will say this. I'm gonna take the Falcons for the sake of San Francisco is missing almost all of their defense.
That's right. Yeah.
They're missing a lot of their defense this week. The Falcons are playing really well right now.
I'm gonna give me the Falcons. Give me the Falcons too. Give me the Falcons. The Falcons are sneakily like not bad. Like everyone thought they were gonna be the worst team in the league. The Falcons are playing really well, and that's kind of ironic because Matt Ryan's gone, and Marcus Mariota's in there. Now we have Matt Ryan, so the Falcons are playing pretty well. But I don't know how much you want to put that together, 2-2.
I mean, yeah, if they had Nick Bosa and a few other guys on that defense, I would say they'd win. But I think the Falcons might be able to take advantage of the fact that they're missing a ton of guys. But Jets against the Packers.
Oh, it's a tough one. I'm going to go with the Packers, though. I'm not going to bet against Aaron Rodgers. He's not going to have a tough loss like he did last week against the Giants. They're gonna come out ready to play and ready to prove that they're not a mediocre team, that they're a great team still. So I'm gonna take Aaron Rodgers and the Packers.
I'm going with the Jets. I'm going with the upset because the Packers, just like the Giants, are coming back from London. They looked dismantled. Their defense isn't very good right now. Aaron Rodgers is still trying to figure out chemistry with that team. Right now, the Jets are playing at an all-time high right now. They've got everything working for them right now. I have the Jets upsetting the Packers. That's going to be one of my big upsets this week.
I'm definitely going to keep an eye on that game.
Yeah, definitely. Vikings versus the Dolphins.
I'm going to take the Vikings.
Tua is playing in this game, by the way.
Tua's out, right?
I thought Tua was playing.
No, Tua's out.
Tua's out? Okay.
Yeah. He's going to be back week 7. But Teddy Bridgewater's going to back up Skylar Thompson today. The Vikings, I'm in love with the Vikings offense. I love what Kevin O'Connell has done with them so far this year. They're a lot better than I thought they would be. And just because the Dolphins don't have Tua, I'm going to take the Vikings.
Yeah, I'll go with the Vikings here as well. Yeah, especially if Tua's not playing. That team just isn't the same without him at the end of the day. Panthers versus the Rams.
I'm going to take
I'm totally taking the Rams. Every other player on the
Panthers
Panthers is on the trading block. Who wants to play for a team right now that has every other one of their star players on the trade block right now, and they just fired their coach?
Yeah, the only reason why I think I wanted to take the Panthers was because maybe Matt Rule lost that locker room, and maybe they'll play for Steve Wilkes. Maybe they'll come out with something to prove, like, hey, like this wasn't the plan, but like we're ready to play. We're gonna play for this guy. But I'm gonna take the Rams.
I think the Rams' only issue is the fact of them being able to protect Matt Stafford. If they're able to do that, then this Rams team's not going to lose.
But I would not be surprised if the Panthers pull off an upset, though.
I wouldn't be surprised either. Cardinals versus the Seahawks.
I'm gonna take the Cardinals. The Seahawks just aren't playing at that level. Like, they're not the same team that they used to be. I'm not a big Kyler Murray fan. But I'm going to take the Cardinals because they're just a better team, like pillar to post.
Yeah, I know Seahawks are playing really well offensively right now, but I mean, I still think that the Cardinals have something to prove after almost winning against the Eagles. So I think they beat the other birds and the Seahawks. Bills versus the Chiefs, the best game of the whole week.
I'm going to take the Bills. I love the Bills in this game. I think the Bills. This is the Bills' year. This is it.
If they don't win it this year, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know if you saw, Max, but they have allowed 61 points this year in 5 games, which is very impressive. They are beating teams by combined 94 points. They are murdering the teams that they're playing. They're not just winning, they're murdering these teams. They're beating them by an average of 23 or 24 points a game. Like, that's insane. It's just impossible to think that the Bills are not like at their peak right now. Like, they haven't even truly been tested yet. Like, they lost to the Dolphins, but statistic wise, you go back and watch that game, the Bills out yardaged them by double. I mean, they were clearly the better team. They just didn't execute in the biggest of moments, but not a single time have the Bills been outplayed this year so far. The Chiefs have been there before, and the Chiefs almost lost against the Raiders. So, I mean, the biggest question is for the Bills, how do you stop Travis Kelce, right? If you can slow down Travis Kelce, then I feel confident in the Bills' ability to be able to win this game.
I have no worries that they're going to be able to take away Travis Kelce. That Jordan Poyer is on pace for 17 interceptions this year, which is going to break the NFL record. And that this Bills defense is the best in the NFL right now, in my opinion.
Oh yeah. So bad I'm not a bandwagon, because I would jump on the Bills bandwagon in a heartbeat. Yeah, definitely. Cowboys versus the Eagles, Sunday Night Football.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the Birds just because they're home. This is gonna be a tough game. I like Cooper Rush.
If this was in Dallas country, I'd probably do the same.
Yeah.
I like the Cowboys. I think the Cowboys are playing exceptionally well, and it's especially because of their defense. Their defense has looked very fantastic. They're getting pressure. Their defensive line stepping up. They're doing enough defensively to where teams are not beating them deep. But I think the Eagles are a much more prolific offense right now than any team they faced recently. Obviously, the Rams have nothing going for them. The Bengals had nothing going for them. And I think Cooper Rush might face the most pressure this week from the Eagles defense of anything, because the Eagles defense is really well built. They're really well built everywhere. So
this whole Eagles team is built to win.
They're not beating their teams like the Bills are, but they are winning. And that's the most important aspect here, is they're winning. So
I think they're the best team in the NFC right now, in my opinion.
Yes, they're my number 3 team in the NFL right now.
Not even just because they're undefeated, just because of the team that they had, just because of the team that they built. Like, I believe in Jalen Hurts at a strong degree.
Yeah, absolutely agree with you. Okay, and Broncos versus the Chargers, Monday Night Football.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the Chargers. Like, I don't think anything needs to be said. If you're a Colts fan and you watch a Thursday night game, like, I think you would take the Chargers as well.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think fan vote will be like 85% on the Chargers winning this game.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Broncos are just in shambles. I mean, Russell Wilson is getting smeared by anyone and everyone in the country right now, and
By
for
his old
good
teammates
reason.
too.
Yeah, you saw that. I'm assuming you saw that clip from Richard Sherman's podcast with him
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
Marshawn.
Yeah.
Apparently, you can't reach out to him by phone. You have to go through his manager if you ever want to talk to him. That's messed up, bro. That's messed up. If Marshawn said that same thing, like if I can't call you up, especially since I went to war with you, then I don't mess with you. I don't. So, like, that's crazy.
It's weird that when he moved to Denver, all of this started bleeding out. Like all of everything behind the scenes with the front office in Seattle to like his old teammates. It's strange that this is all bleeding out now. And if the Broncos don't start winning, they're not going to get rid of Russell Wilson, but they're going to get rid of Hackett. Hackett's going to get chopped.
Yeah,
So,
totally agree with you. And then finally, the last score of the day, we save it for last. The Jaguars versus the Colts, and then we'll end the this part of the stream, and then we get ready for the live stream. So, what do you got? What do you think?
Obviously, my heart wants the Colts. I'm gonna take the Jaguars though. 27-17 final score. Yeah.
I think I said 20-17 for me, Jaguars. I would love for the Colts to win. Obviously, we want the Colts to win, but right now, with the fact that it's at the end of the day, it's just one of those things I can't deal with it.
Yeah. I feel like it's going to be a long day for Bernard Ryman against Josh Allen and Trevon Walker on the other side. I feel like I don't know. Matt Pryor on the inside with Smoot and Hamilton. Like, I don't know. I'm just leave it there.
Yeah, same here. All right. Well, the game is about 10 minutes, 15 minutes out. I'll go ahead and do this. Max, I appreciate you hopping on with me, man, and doing this with me. We'll try to get you on a couple more of these.
Absolutely. I had a great time. Go Colts.
Awesome. Thanks, man. All right. How you feeling, Colts Nation? How you feeling? Thank you to the 226 people in here right now. There we go. This is the game where you decide if Reich is going to stay or not. We've been saying that all season, Can't start slow, but I feel like that's all this team knows. I feel you. Yeah, I feel you, Nomadic. I really do. I'm a little bit asleep now, but at 1 p.m., I'm going DEFCON 3 on Jaguars fans. Allie, go right ahead. I can't tell you what to do there. It is raining hard here today, guys. I'll tell you what. It's insane. I haven't seen rain like this since, I swear, since the first week I moved here to Texas. It's incredible. Just a couple more minutes, guys, and the Colts with a chance to right the wrongs. How's the heat down in Texas? It's not bad now. It's not bad where I'm at. It was 95 yesterday. But the rest of the week, I think the rest of this week is supposed to be like mid 60s for like a couple days because we're getting a huge cold front coming in, and then it's going to be like mid 80s at like the end of the week. So it'll be interesting to say the least, but the heat's gone down quite a bit over the last few weeks. So, it's pretty comfortable here in Texas right now. It's nice going outside for sure. Say when I first got here in like early September, late August, I mean, it was 90s and sometimes hundreds during the day. And it definitely goes crazy. Quick toes. I'm sorry to say, man, Playback has suspended their NFL streams for the time being due to the fact that they had some issues with NFL contracts with streaming and everything, and they've suspended it for the time being until they can figure something out. So I do apologize. I really, really wanted Playback to continue to be a thing. I'm hoping that at some point soon, I'm hoping at some point throughout this season, maybe we'll see something change. But as of right now, it's just not. It's just how it is. You, Texas, you should come to Oregon. Look, I don't know. No offense against Oregon, but I'm not going to Oregon. I don't want to go on the West Coast. I don't want to go on the West Coast. I want to go back to the Midwest, which I will be here in 2 months. They're just showing some clips for. I finally found something that I could probably use to. Why'd you move? Oh, my brother has an internship down here. Moved here with him for a little bit, Didn't really have much going on, so, go ahead and do it. You come to Montreal, free healthcare and education for your future kids. Hey, I mean, can't go wrong with that, right? I got to get a lady first, though, before I can think about having kids, Who's your favorite receiver on the Colts? Well, I love Paris Campbell, but obviously they don't want to use him, so. I am happy here in Colorado. Works for me. Mountain View and work from home. Big house we share. Hey, that sounds pretty fantastic, Nomadic. I gotta admit. Yeah, we broke up, bro. So that ain't a thing no more. Did you order breadsticks for the game? No. Favorite team besides the Colts? I've had an affinity between there's been a couple teams. It's been the Bills, the 49ers, and the Commanders. It's either the 49ers or the Bills. I love those. Best player on the Colts so far this year? I mean, yeah, you can't go wrong with Stephon Gilmore and what he's doing. So go to Europe. I wish. I wanted to go in 2020, y'all. I was going to go to Germany. I was going to go to Germany in 2020, in December of 2020, because my friend, we're going to go and take a round trip to Germany before COVID hit. We ordered tickets like right before COVID became a national phenomenon. And we ended up, or just basically a worldwide phenomena. And we were like, oh, we're going to be able to go and we're going to be able to hang out with my friend who lives in Germany and be able to hang out with him for a week. Because it's going to be like a Christmas, my birthday type of fun stuff. But it's one of those things. Bro, I feel you, dude. I totally feel you on that. Yeah, it would be nice to have a girl who's a Colts fan. That would be very nice. You're absolutely right. So we can relish in the success or the suffering together, right? That's exactly right. Can the Colts O-line keep Matt Ryan up today? I hope so, man. I hope so. Blitz Lawrence are dropping coverage today. I hope so too, man. You got to blitz Lawrence. You can't not get pressure on him today. Let's get this dub, Craig. Let's get this dub. What up, Chris? My guy, Chris. What is up, man? Hey, thank you to everybody who's in here. Shout out to the 250 of you in here right now. Be sure to like the stream and subscribe, guys, if you haven't already. Greatly appreciate you guys and your support. Shout out to the new subscribers. Shout out to the old subscribers. We desperately need a fast start from our defense, some kind of turnover, because God knows our offense won't get off a quick start. I feel you on that, Keith. DeAndre Ray, what's up, man? We sitting back this week? Yeah, y'all are on a bye, aren't you? Good thing for you guys. You know, you get a chance to sit back and watch the other teams battle it out. Roof is open today, ladies and gentlemen, at Lucas Oil Stadium once again. Know a bunch of people that are there. Is Quiddy playing today? No, he is not. Hunter Peterson with the $2 super chat. Let's go Colts. Thank you very much, my friend. Here we go. Colts with a chance to finally get their first AFC South win of the year. Last time these two teams played, Jacksonville won 24-0. Some things have changed for the Colts, but we'll see how it looks. But Colts will be receiving the ball first. A kick is away, and here we go. Looks like Rodgers is going to return this one. Looking to get to the right side. Makes one guy miss. Makes another guy miss, but is brought down at the 14-yard line. So great job there by the Jacksonville special teams unit. And the Colts are going to have a long way to go. Matt Ryan coming out. Offense. This offense has been the worst offense at starting games and has been one of the worst at scoring. Was 16 of 30 the last time against Jacksonville with 3 interceptions, was sacked 5 times. We're going to see how the Colts handle today being at home. First down and 10, 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. That's Granson along the line. Deion Jackson in the shotgun. Matt Ryan with time. Throws it to Pierce, and it's incomplete. It was a low throw. Pierce had to go and get it, but it's incomplete. I feel you, Craig. Colts without Jonathan Taylor and Nyheim Hines for the second week. We will see what they come up with. 2 receivers in a bunch formation to the left. Pierce to the right. Granson to the left. Matt Ryan throws it to Deion Jackson. Jackson makes one guy miss. Gets out of bounds at around the 40. It's going to be about a 19-yard gain for Deion Jackson out of a simple out route. Yeah, 921 Productions. I know I'm behind. It's just how it always is. But Deion Jackson stayed inbounds, got about 19 yards on the play. 3 receivers to the left, tight end on the right. It's going to be a quick action to Paris Campbell. Campbell gets to the outside. Campbell gets a gain of about 7 or 8, depending on where they spot him. But that's another big play on first down. Colts kind of going in a little bit more of a hurry up right now. They're not giving any chance for Jacksonville to get set and figure something out. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Granson on the left, ball at the 42. It's going to be another pass. Michael Pittman catches it. And that's a gain of 4, and that's another first down for Indianapolis. Ball will be placed at the, I think that's the 50 there. Or no, it's the 45-yard line. I'm sorry. So yeah, ball will be placed at the 45-yard line. So Colts so far all passing through the first few plays of this game. But so far, Matt Ryan, 3 of 4. Good job getting the ball out quickly. 3 receivers to the right, tight end on the left. Jackson in the shotgun with Ryan, ball at the 45 of Indy. Matt Ryan's going to be another pass. Matt Ryan motioning to the left, and it's dropped. Paris Campbell was there, but it was dropped. Second down 10. There is a flag on the play, though. We'll see what it is. It's going to be a holding on the offense anyway, so it's not like it matters. That was, I think, Trayvon Walker coming off the edge, and Braden Smith held him. Huge killer to that side. That was Trayvon Walker. Walker just beat him to the edge, and Matt Ryan's really lucky to have not gotten sacked. First down and 20 now. Ball at the 35. 2 receivers to the left, 3 to the right. Matt Ryan in the shotgun all by himself. We saw the Colts were changing up some things offensively. That's a catch by Pittman, and that's a 10-yard gain. They get all the yardage back. We saw the Colts make an offensive line change in this game. Matt Pryor is in at right guard now, and Braden Smith at right tackle, hoping to get some kind of difference in that pass protection. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Jackson in shotgun. It's going to be another play action. It's going to be another catch by Pittman, a gain of about 3. Nelson there to pick him up. So it'll be third down at about 7 coming up. Pittman being utilized a lot early on. We did say that Max thought that Pittman really needed to be involved in this game. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Ball at the 47 of Indy. Matt Ryan, another pass. He's going to dump it to Jackson again. Jackson's close, but he's out of bounds. He's about 2 yards shy of the first down. We'll see what the Colts decide to do here. It looks like they're going to punt this. So after a drive of all passes and the hold by Braden Smith, the Colts are just unable to quite get the first down. Must say I was very impressed with what the Colts were able to do offensively, passing the ball, except for the one play. But, man, you got to make sure that works. And Matt Hawk's punt is away. See if the Colts are able to get him pinned, and they got him pinned at the 14-yard line. So good punt by Matt Hawk. Agnew with the catch. And when we come back, the Jaguars will take over. I'm not even upset that that's how that ended, because overall the Colts looked really good offensively throwing the football. Thank you to the 400 people in here right now, guys. Please like the stream. Can we get to 250 likes? Come on. Everybody likes this stream. We're getting to 400 likes. Come on. We get this. We do that, and then things will get working a lot better. We get more and more people in here. Change something up real quick. Oh, never mind. Hold on a second. Here we go. Now we're in a better situation. I didn't feel terrible about what the Colts did. I didn't mind that they didn't run it. I love the fact that they were moving the ball. That offense was moving very effectively on that drive. Just you get the one hold, and then it just hurts everything. Hopefully that you guys, we see more of that. Love the stream. Love the chat. Juan, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Over 200 likes now on the stream. Be sure to keep liking it up, guys. Now let's see how the Colts defense looks going up against this Jaguars offense, which definitely posed a lot of problems for them going forward. Hooker or Young? I'm still taking Young, definitely. All right, here we go. First down and 10 for Jacksonville at the 14-yard line, at the 15-yard line. Their own 15. 12 minutes left in the first. Two receivers to the right, two tight ends to the left. Lawrence is going to throw it out quickly to Christian Kirk, and that is going to be close to a first down. He's actually going to be a yard shy. What up, Johnny? It's going to be second down and 1. Just under 12 minutes left in the first quarter. One receiver to the right, one to the left. Tight end on both sides. Now Zay Jones will motion to the right. Oh, and Colts jump it. Oh, and he does get the first just barely. Wow, Yannick Ngakoue jumped that snap perfectly, but just couldn't get to the running back before he was able to get in. That was Travis Etienne on the carry, the 1-yard carry. One receiver to the right and left. Ron Bowling with $5 super chat. Thank you from Connecticut. Thank you, Ron, for being in here. Greatly appreciate that. First down and 10. It's going to be another run. Oh, man, and Etienne has the outside edge. Etienne could go. Oh, and Rodney Thomas makes the tackle at the 26. Etienne with a giant run for Jacksonville. And they're all the way down to the 26-yard line of Indianapolis. Yeah, just a simple crackback block, and Etienne never got touched going through the line. Brandon Faison couldn't make the open field tackle, and Rodney Thomas with the saving grace. Three receivers to the right, tight end on the left. There's going to be a run for Etienne again. Gets a gain of 1. He's tackled by Grover Stewart and Tyquan Lewis, who's back this week after suffering some concussion-like symptoms in the Broncos game. And now I think James Robinson's now going to come out into the game. Lawrence under center. One receiver to the right and left. Tight end on both sides again. Play action. Coming for Lawrence. He's looking deep, and it's incomplete. Pass was intended for number 17. That was Evan Ingram. Chris Bowling with the $5 super chat. Thank you. Thanks, man. Thank you very much, Chris. I appreciate the super chat. Good job on the play action. Tyquan Lewis got him to run out, and Lawrence just wasn't able to make the throw. 3rd down and 9 coming up. Just under 10 minutes left in the first quarter. Colts trying to hold the line here. Ball at the 26-yard line of Indy. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Lawrence in the shotgun. Lawrence with time, and DeForest Buckner sacks him. DeForest Buckner gets the sack. He came on the outside, and DeForest Buckner picks up right where he left off last week. DeForest Buckner, who had 2 sacks last week against Denver, gets his first sack of the game this time, lined up on the outside. On the left tackle, Lawrence tried to roll out and rolled right into DeForest Buckner. Huge play, and that could lead for a very long field goal. And no, they're going to punt it now. Wow, what a play by the defense. Ball is now at the 40, and the Jaguars are going to have to punt it, and they do. And it's caught by QT at the 10. And the Colts defense gets the huge stop. Wow. After giving up a huge play there on one of those first runs and giving up a huge 50-yard play for ETN, they were able to get the stop. Wow, what a drive there. Great start to the game, guys. Much better than what we have seen before. I'll be back in 60 seconds, guys. Don't go anywhere. Be sure to like the stream, comment, subscribe. Thank you very much. I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. Nice job. It's already off to a way better start than what we normally see, right? So how y'all doing in the chat? How's everybody doing? Matt Ryan went 6 of 7 on that first drive for 48 yards. Awesome. Love to see it. Thank you to the 440 people in here, guys. Be sure to keep liking the stream. Can we get to over 300 likes before the end of the first quarter? Keep liking the stream, guys. Get it out to more and more people. Greatly appreciate you. But this offense has to score here. Come on. Can we get something? Will the Colts actually run the football on this drive? Ryan in the shotgun with Jackson. Molly Cox on the right side of the line. 2 receivers to the left, and Pittman's all by himself on the right. Colts starting out this drive on the 10-yard line. The Colts are going to run it with Deion Jackson. Not much of a push. Gets a gain of a yard. Colts tried to run a zone pull, but just couldn't quite get enough there. As long as we're not getting negative plays. We saw a lot of negative runs for the Colts in their first matchup against the Jaguars, hoping this offensive line can get some more push this week. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Cox on the right side of the line again. Ball at the 11. Matt Ryan takes the snap. He's going to throw it again. Caught by Paris Campbell. That's going to be a gain of 5. Brought down at the 16-yard line to be 3rd and 4 coming up. So far, a bunch of different Colts players getting involved offensively. Paris Campbell, Alec Pierce has been thrown to, Michael Pittman especially. Colts Famo just became a new member. I'll get you in a second. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Ball at the 16. 3rd down and 4. Colts, Matt Ryan has time. Dumps it to Deion Jackson. Jackson just can't make a guy miss. He's a yard and a half shy of the first down. Dang it. Thank you, Colts Famo, for becoming a member of the channel. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. He dumped it to Deion Jackson, and he just couldn't get the yardage. Dang it. And I thought Mo Cox was open there. I might not have seen the coverage deep enough, but man, the Colts go 3 and out again. Hawk has to punt it away. It's caught by Agnew. Agnew receives it and goes to the 44-yard line of Jacksonville. But the Colts are going to have to punt it again. And now the defense is back on the field. I'm just wondering, like, I'm wondering, I just wonder, like, where was there anything else down the field there? You know, like, I felt like the Colts could have done so much more on that play. Like, he had time. Thanks, Joshua. Did it look covered? I couldn't tell. I thought I saw Mo Cox open in the middle of the field, but I couldn't tell. I just couldn't tell. What up, Sports Boy 1213? Yeah, the freaking Tagus, dude. Whatever the heck that is. That's spam, no. Thank God. Thank God. Thanks for the mods doing that. All right. 7:18 left in the first quarter, guys. Jaguars get good field position here. And I know what happens now. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the right. It's going to be a run for James Robinson. Robinson with a good run here. That's a first down. Great run there by James Robinson. Brought down at the 42-yard line of Indy. Colts defense not doing a great job of stopping the run early in this game. One receiver to the right, two to the left, tight end on the right. Ball at the 42. It's going to be a play action, and there's a screen set up for ETN. ETN, wow, got a huge hole there, brought down at the 20-yard line. The Colts were faked by the screen, and the Jaguars got another one. Again, don't understand why Brandon Faison gets so many reps. Bobby Okereke played that terribly as well. Did not make that open field tackle. That was not good. One receiver to the right, one to the left. Wing formation here. Oh, and it's going to be a trickery for Jamal Agnew. Agnew with room to the left side. He passes Brandon Faison, and it's a touchdown. Or no, he's brought down at the 1. He's brought down at the 1. Agnew almost had it. And Jacksonville is moving down the field easily right now. They ran a reverse, and Brandon Faison missed the tackle, and Bobby Okereke made the tackle at the 1. Yeah, he is clearly down. That knee is clearly down. But the Jaguars are going to be inside the 2-yard line now. It's going to be a wildcat here for ETN. Oh, and he loses 2 yards. Zaire Franklin, and who else was it that was there? I think it was it might have been Taekwon that busted through that line. I got to see this. No, it was Coert that busted through the line. Zaire Franklin gets the loss. Wow, what a play. Byron Coert, who has silently been having a great season. 3 receivers to the left, tight end on the right. Robinson in the shotgun with Lawrence. It's going to be another run. Oh, and it is a run for Robinson, and it's close. They're going to say he's short. He's going to say he's a yard shy. Wow, very close. Robinson almost had it, but the defense stops him one more time. Very, very close. But the Colts bringing on a different package here. 3rd down and goal coming up. Thank you to the 500 people watching right now. Can we get to 300 likes on the stream, guys? And I think there's a timeout called by Jacksonville. Yep, Jacksonville's going to call their first timeout. Third down and goal at the 1. 3 minutes and 51 seconds left in the first quarter. Jacksonville trying to get on the board first. Is the Colts defense able to get something going? FaZe, I swear to God, dude, if you keep spoiling this, I'm going to put you in timeout. I can't even watch chat because you keep spoiling everything. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. And Lawrence is going to sneak it in, and that is a touchdown. Jaguars score first. After a bunch of really big plays there by the rushing attack, the Jacksonville Jaguars got down very quickly. It's all right, dude. You are kind of spoiling. I can't see the game before you. But Lawrence does the QB sneak. And the kick is up, and it is good. Thank you to the 500 people in here right now. And so the Jags take an early lead on the Colts. We'll see how the Colts respond. I'll be back in 60 seconds, guys. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. I don't think we've won a coin toss all year. Is that what we're talking about now? Let's change this. Thought I heard some thunder outside. Yeah, so far, guys, I mean, Trevor Lawrence has only thrown the ball 3 times. He's been sacked once. I mean, the only problem that you have right now with Indy is you're giving up 12 yards per carry to Travis Etienne right now. And you gave up a 19-yard run to Agnew. You gave up a 14-yard run to Robinson. It's at that situation. You gotta start getting these starts better. But we'll see how the Colts offense responds. The kick is away. Rodgers is going to return this. Rodgers gets brought down at the 22-yard line. That's where the Colts will take over. Very different game planning here for the Indianapolis Colts. We have seen 10 passes from Matt Ryan already in this game and have not seen more than 1 run. Very crazy to say the least. So first down and 10, ball at the 22-yard line, 3 minutes and 42 seconds left. Colts looking to try to make something happen. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end to the left. Ball at the 23. Jags with 7 in the box. Matt Ryan with time, dumps it to Deion Jackson again. Jackson with a good run, brought out after a gain of 9 on the play. So he's 2nd down and 1 coming up for the Colts. Deion Jackson has been heavily used in this game so far. A lot of these throws coming within just a few yards of the line of scrimmage. Colts definitely doing what they need to get rid of the ball quickly. It's going to be a run to Deion Jackson. Jackson does get the first down after a gain of 4 on the play. First down and 10. You got to wonder if all of this, everything that's been going on with and Deion's looking a little bit banged up. He seems to be okay, but he seemed to be kind of hurt. 3 receivers to the right, tight end to the left. Ball is at the 36-yard line of Indy. And then another pass. Matt Ryan throws it deep, and it's caught by Jelani Woods. That's a huge play, first down. And it's going to be a big play. Jelani Woods' first catch of the game. Great to see the young tight end out of Virginia getting involved. Just a simple out route. and it's caught, and he's brought down at the 47 of Jacksonville. The Colts are in Jacksonville territory. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the left. Matt Ryan stepping up in the pocket, dumps it down to Lindsey. Lindsey gets 3. Or are they going to say he dropped it? Pressure getting there a little bit. Matt Ryan doing a good job of stepping up into the pocket. He did catch it, so it's going to be 2nd down and 7. So great job. We saw Mo Alley-Cox or Jelani Woods finally getting involved. See what happens here. He is still out on the field. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Jelani Woods on the right side of the line. Ball's at the 44 of Jacksonville. Just under 2 minutes left in the first quarter for Indy. Looking to try to get on the board here. Indy's the worst scoring offense in the NFL in the first quarter, looking to try to take advantage. Matt Ryan throwing it deep. Oh, and Pierce tried to get it. There's no flag on the play. It'd be 3rd down and 7. It was a underthrow. Pierce had him by half a step, but Campbell and Pierce definitely playing each other really hard. Falcons with a 14-0 lead over the 49ers. Holy crap. 3rd down and 7 coming up. 1 receiver to the right, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Deion Jackson in the shotgun with Matt Ryan. 3rd down and 7. Matt Ryan gets the snap. Jacksonville bringing 5. He has somebody in the flat. It's Michael Pittman, and a huge play, and it's a 1st down. Indianapolis. It's another drag route for Michael Pittman and got another big gain, and it's another 1st down for Indy. Great disguise here for the Indianapolis Colts, and Pittman was pushed out at the 28-yard line. Great field position here. 1 receiver to the left, 2 to the right, tight end on the right. It's going to be a run for Deion Jackson. And Jackson's still going and finally gets stopped after a gain of, it looks to be 7. Wow, Deion Jackson got out of the initial pile and was able to get some more guys going. Second down and 3 coming up, 40 seconds. This might be the last play for the Colts. That'll be another handoff to Jackson. Jackson gets a yard or 2, maybe a yard, and it's going to be 3rd and short coming up. And that will most likely take us to the end of the first quarter. Kelly got put in at left tackle? You're right. Yeah, Kelly got put in at left tackle. That's weird. 1 receiver to the left, 2 to the right. Are the Colts going to run a play here, or are they trying to get the Jags to jump off sides? Yeah, the Colts are going to take this to the end of the first quarter. Thank you, everyone who is in here. 550 of you right now. Guys, can we get to 350 likes on the stream? I challenge every one of you. We're going to be back in 60 seconds, guys. Don't go anywhere. Like that stream, comment, subscribe. Thank you very much. All right, we're back. Ryan Kelly's playing at center. Matt Pryor's right guard. Braden Smith is right tackle. But apparently Dennis Kelly is in at left tackle. Very strange. Don't know if something happened with Ryman. All right. Here we go. 3rd down and 2 coming up. Indy, the deepest they've been so far. Ball at the 21. 1 receiver to the right, 3 to the left. Deion Jackson in the shotgun with Matt Ryan. Matt Ryan looking, finds Pierce, and he caught it. He's down at the 10-yard line. Huge play there for the Colts. What a play. Great throw and great catch by the rookie. Alec Pierce was just a simple slant route. Matt Ryan delivers a beautiful throw there. What a play. Alec Pierce, who had a fantastic game last week against Denver. 1 receiver to the right, 2 to the left. Tight end on the right as well. Matt Ryan's still in the shotgun with Jackson. Matt Ryan's going to pass it. He's got all the time in the world. He's going to roll out to the left, and it's incomplete. Bad throw by Matt Ryan, and Alec Pierce just couldn't get it. Second down and goal at the 10-yard line. Colts looking for a chance to win it. Win this drive. 6 touchdowns in the first 5 games. Fewest in franchise history since 1998 for the Colts. Not good. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. It's going to be in a shotgun again. It's going to be another pass for the Colts. Matt Ryan with time throws it, and it's incomplete. Michael Strawn was the man, and it looked to be really tight coverage. Coverage was by number 26, Shaquille Griffin. And how that's not a hold in the end zone, I have no idea, but okay. And Strawn almost had it with one hand, but he just didn't get the second hand up. 3rd down and goal. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. The Jags only bringing 3. Matt Ryan rolling to his right. Matt Ryan throws it, and it's incomplete, intended for Strawn again, and he fell over. And the Colts are going to have to kick the field goal. Devin Lloyd in coverage. And again, Indianapolis incapable of scoring a touchdown inside the 10-yard line. Colts tried to go to Michael Strawn here. And Strawn just falls over. I mean, what more can you freaking say? Just guys just falling over because they can't stay upright. Thank you to all the new subscribers. And the kick is up, and it is good. Chase McLaughlin makes the kick. The Colts get on the board. It is 7-3. Well, that's good at least. They were at least able to move down the field and make some points. But you still got to make things work. Yeah, guys, I don't get why we can't score in the red zone, dude. We have five touchdowns through the first 5 touchdowns in the 16 drives that we have gone through. That is really bad. Scoring a touchdown on 30% of our drives into the end zone, or into the side the 10. Like, that's ridiculous. Just don't know why we're throwing it to Strong when Strong can't catch it and then ultimately falls over all the time, man. I will say one thing. So far, offensive line has been holding really well. The offensive line has been giving Matt Ryan time to throw the football. So I will say that. Hopefully, we just see them continue to do more. I don't know, Robert. I think I might need to get my neck checked out, to be honest with you. Well, second quarter, I got to change that. Second quarter, 13 minutes and 56 seconds. And that is a touchback. Here we go. Yeah, Robert, I'll have to, man. I'll have to. One receiver to the left, 2 to the right, tight end on the right as well. Ball at the 25. It's going to be play action. Lawrence. Oh, and Tyquan misses the tackle, but he gets brought down by Grover Stewart into DeForest Buckner at the line of scrimmage. Great job there by Grover Stewart and DeForest Buckner. Tyquan Lewis read that play perfectly and had a chance to get Lawrence, but Lawrence made a miss, but Grover Stewart and DeForest Buckner were there to make the plays. The Saints are beating the Cincy Bengals. Wow. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Ball still at the 25. Lawrence, under pressure, rolls out to the right, still looking, surveying. He's going to just run with it, and Grover Stewart pushes him out, and he looks like he's going to maybe get a yard on the play. There is a flag on the play, though, most likely on the defense. Yes, it is on the defense. Holding on the defense. First down. Rodney McLeod with the hold. Oh, man. If it's not one thing, it's another. Rodney McLeod with the hold on Christian. Oh, come on. That is terrible. No, Joshua, I'm not. First down and 10. 13 minutes left in the second. It's a terrible call. I don't know what else to say. That's a terrible call. That's not a hold. It'll be first down and 10 now for the Jacksonville Jaguars. I agree, Chris. 2 receivers to the left, 3 to the right. Now Agnew's coming back into the backfield with Lawrence. Ball at the 30. Agnew rolls out to the right. It's going to be a screen for him. Agnew gets about 4 on the play, brought down by Franklin and Bobby Okereke. Second down coming up. Second down and 6. Three receivers to the left, 1 to the right. It's a 5-yard gain, so second down and 5. It's going to be another quick screen for Evan Ingram, and he's brought down a yard shy, so it'll be third down and 1 coming up. Third down and 1. Can the Colts get the stop here? One receiver to the right, 2 tight ends on the right, 1 on the left. Zay Jones in motion. And oh my gosh, what a huge play. And that is a touchdown for Jacksonville. And wow, what a run by Jamichael Hasty. Wow. Never even touched. And it's a 61-yard run for a touchdown. Wow. I can't even. Just amazing blocking on the outside. No one there at the linebacker second level to stop him. And that is a touchdown. Wow. The kick is up and it is good. Well, through the first couple drives, you have the Jacksonville Jaguars have now ran for 145 yards against this Colts defense. The Colts have now trailed by 10 plus points in 5 consecutive games. This team, man. Man. I love that everyone said immediately that, oh, that my resolution to the defense giving up 150 yards in the first half is put Sam Ehlinger in. That's the thought process, Mitchell, of some Colts fans is the way the Colts stopped the Jacksonville Jaguars from scoring on defense is put Sam Ehlinger in. I don't know, Keith. The Colts need to score offensively. Thank you to the 600 people who are in here right now. Can we get over 400 likes on the stream, guys? When is the last time the Colts scored a touchdown? Since the third quarter of the Tennessee game in week 4. Yep. Sub Salmon for face on. I guess it can't hurt, right? And that ball is going back into the end zone. So 11 minutes and 27 seconds left, and the Colts offense will come out again. I think the sad part is the offense has been moving the ball effectively, but you had a drive ended by a holding. You aren't throwing the ball deep at all. And I mean, that's just what it is. One receiver to the right, one to the left, tight end on both sides. Ryan under center. We play action, and it's caught by Michael Pittman. Pittman didn't get tapped down, and it's going to be even more yardage. He's brought down at the 45. No, they're not. They're saying he was down when he first caught it. It's still a first down, but could have sworn that he didn't get touched before hitting the ground. No, he was up, man. He was up. That is more yardage. He should be down at the 46 right now. He was not touched. But either way, the ref didn't see it because the refs are blind in this game. One receiver to the left, one to the right, tight end on both sides. Matt Ryan now in the shotgun with Lindsey. It's going to be play action. He's going to throw it across the middle, and it's incomplete. It was thrown to Pittman. That's Shaquille Griffin on the coverage. The Colts have ran 20 passing plays to only 4 rushing plays in this game. And again, so far, the passing offense has been working, but just not able to score, and then wasn't able to convert on that one drive. 2 receivers to the left, 2 tight ends on the right. It's going to be play action again. He throws it across, and it's Michael Pittman with the catch again. And it's a huge one brought down at the 39-yard line, and that is a first down for Indy again. Michael Pittman getting utilized a lot early in this game. You're going to just run a simple RPO. Thankfully, Matt Ryan was able to get that ball off before being hit, and Pittman was all open. Same formation, 2 receivers to the left, 2 tight ends on the right. They're going to run this one with Phillip Lindsay. Lindsay gets to about the 35, so that is a 3-yard gain on the play. 2nd down and 7 coming up. I mean, the Colts are getting what they want passing-wise. They just need to convert a little bit more. You know, I mean, it has been good offensively. It's just, again, just not being able to convert in big situations. One receiver to the right and left. It's going to be a run here for Deion Jackson. Jackson gets about a yard on the play. So it'll be 3rd down and 6 coming up. Colts definitely upping up the tempo. Just over 9 minutes left in the second quarter. Jaguars with a 14-3 lead. Third down and 6. 9 minutes left. Ball at the 34-yard line of Jacksonville. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left, now 3 to the right. Matt Ryan facing pressure, and it's dropped. Or it's batted down at the line of scrimmage. Fourth down and 6. And the Colts are going to have to kick this one again. So Chase McLaughlin's coming out to kick another field goal. Flag. What do you mean? Did it not get touched? No way. They're saying Matt Ryan did an intentional grounding. Did that not get touched? No way. Oh my God, no way. Matt Ryan lost the football and it was intentional grounding because it never got back to the line of scrimmage. Unbelievable. And now the Colts have to punt because they're too far out of field goal range. Unfreaking believable. Where the Colts would have had a chance to kick a field goal and get points on the board, Matt Ryan lost the ball and it was intentional grounding. That is Colts football in a nutshell. Hawk punts it away, and he's down at the 11. Unbelievable. Unfreaking real. So it's not a fumble that happens. It's an intentional grounding that happens instead. Unbelievable. I don't know what to tell y'all, man. I mean, nothing's working. I mean, it is working. The pass offense is working, but the problem is that you keep making these stupid mental errors and then it keeps happening. 42 Sports, stop spamming, put Sam in. I get it. Second quarter, 8 minutes, 43 seconds left. And James Robinson with another good run off to the edge, brought down at the 19 or the 18. So that's a gain of 6 on the play. It just sucks, man. I don't know why Bernard's not playing. I mean, I think it's the offensive line's been good, but 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. It's going to be a quick screen to Zay Jones. Doesn't quite get the first down. Brought down at around the 19. So that's a gain of 1, maybe 2. Be 3rd down and 2 coming up. 7.5 minutes left in the second quarter. And Lawrence is going to get it, and he's sacked. Brought down by Tyquan Lewis at the 12-yard line. The second sack of the day for the Indianapolis Colts. Michael with the $2 super chat. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate that. But Tyquan Lewis just beats the right guard and runs right into Lawrence. Lawrence had nowhere to go. And what a play by Indianapolis. While the rushing defense has been anything left to be admired, the pass defense has been there and the pass rush has gotten there multiple times today. And the Jags have to punt it. And Isaiah Rodgers, oh man, there was a muffled snap, but Isaiah Rodgers gets a decent return here. Isaiah Rodgers pushed out at the 46 of Indy. Great return there by Isaiah Rodgers. Kiki QT tried to catch it, but ran into a Jags player. And then Isaiah Rodgers picked it off the ground and ended up getting 10 yards out of it. Wow. Yeah, QT should have never attempted to try to make that play. QT never should have tried to make that play. I mean, the problem we're having is that it sucks because it's like, it's weird because the things that were working, the problem is in this game is you have one holding call on the second drive of the on the first drive of the game that stalled your drive. You looked really good passing it. Second time around, you threw everything underneath and there was no movement down the field. The next couple drives that you have, you do a fantastic job moving down the field, but you can't score in the biggest of moments when you're in the red zone. And then the next drive, you move down the field, but then your quarterback can't hold on to the football in his hand and then accidentally lets go of a ball, and then it ends up causing intentional grounding, and then you're out of range to even kick a field goal. It's the Colts just shooting themselves in the foot. And then the pass defense has been good. I mean, Trevor Lawrence is only 5 of 6 for 42 yards. He's been sacked 3 times. He's been sacked 3 times in this game. But the rush defense has been abysmal. Giving up 15 yards per carry right now. The Colts with good field position here. We'll see how this looks. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Ball at the 46. Matt Ryan in the shotgun with Deion Jackson. 6.5 minutes left in the second quarter. Matt Ryan dumps it to Deion Jackson again. Jackson with a big first down and more, and he's pushed out. We'll see where they mark him. But it's a huge first down. Deion Jackson again getting utilized. Just makes you wonder, like, why is it that we haven't seen more of this stuff early in the year when you had Hines and you had Jonathan Taylor, but you couldn't see more of this at any point. But the ball's at the 32, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end. Jackson, oh no, it was a play action, but the ball was batted at the line of scrimmage. That was intended for Michael Pittman on the RPO. Great job by Jenkins to get that hand up. 2nd down and 10. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Matt Ryan. It's going to be a screen. Deion Jackson makes one guy miss. Deion Jackson's got the outside. He gets the first down and ran out at the 19-yard line. And another big play for Deion Jackson. Wow. What a play by Deion Jackson. Made one guy miss and then just gets to the outside edge. I'm amazed. Deion Jackson out here playing a spectacular game so far, has 84 total yards of offense right now. Two receivers to the right, tight end on both sides. Paris Campbell motion. It's going to be another play action. It's going to be another screen for Kylan. And Granson loses the football, and Ryan Kelly jumps on it, but he lost 6 yards in the process. They tried to run another screen for Kylan. It went nowhere, and Kylan lost the ball, and Ryan Kelly fell on it. Wow. Almost another mental error. Kylan Granson almost lost the ball for the Indianapolis Colts. Thank God Ryan Kelly was there. 2nd down, and I think 16 coming up. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Ryan has time, throws it, caught by Michael Pittman, brought down at the 17-yard line. So that is a gain of 9 on the play. So it'll be 3rd down and 7 coming up. I hate when the Colts run double screens. Like as if the first one wasn't good enough, you run another screen. Like quit doing that. 3rd down and 8. 4 minutes left in the second. 3 receivers to the right. Jelani Woods on the left all by himself. Lindsey in the shotgun with Ryan. Jags bringing pressure. Ryan with time. Throws it. And it's almost caught by Pierce, but there's a flag on the play. Shaquille Griffin in coverage. Pierce tried to catch it over him, and there's going to be a flag on Jacksonville for pass interference. Either it's pass interference or holding, one way or the other. Pass interference on the defense. Okay. So it's a 1st down, half the distance to the goal, and an automatic 1st down. So that was also a very terrible throw by Matt Ryan. Not really giving Alec Pierce much of a chance. Ball at the 8-yard line. 1 receiver to the right. That's Woods. 3 receivers to the left. Matt Ryan has time, and he gets hit. And it's an incomplete pass. There is another flag, and it's Dennis Kelly who is going to get the holding call on him, and it's going to come back again. And another one of those situations where it's a 1st and goal, and the Colts hurt themselves badly. Kelly just fell over. Don't know what this Colts team's going to do here, but man, that sucks. As now the ball is at the 18-yard line. Colts need to get something going. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in the second. Ball at the 18. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the left. Matt Ryan stepping up, throws it to Deion Jackson. Jackson gets to about 13. Brought down there. So it'll be second down and goal at the 13-yard line. It is absolutely 4-down territory. I totally agree with you, Christopher. Closing in on halftime now. Two receivers to the right, three to the left. Ball at the 13-yard line. It's going to be RPO, and Jackson gets it. Jackson has a chance. Oh, he's brought down at the 4. Great play there on the jet sweep for Deion Jackson. Jackson, who has been a workhorse in this first half, gets them all the way down to the 4. It is third and goal. The Colts with a chance. Third down and goal coming up. Don't spoil, guys, please. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Ball at the 5. Colts with a chance to do something here. Matt Ryan in a shotgun with Jackson. Jaguars blitzing, bringing pressure. It's caught by Paris Campbell. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Paris Campbell reaches over and gets it. Paris Campbell, my boy. And it's a touchdown for Indianapolis. Paris Campbell finally gets his. Let's go. It was just a simple, flat out route. Campbell's speed gets him out there, and he reaches that ball over just enough. Great job by Paris Campbell. What a play. And the Colts have made this a game. It's about time you finally get something going for him. It's about freaking time. Three catches so far for 17 yards and a touchdown for Paris Campbell so far in this game. Are they going to review this? I think they're going to review. That's in. Yeah, that's in. 100%. Yep, it is a catch. It is a touchdown. Chase McLaughlin's kick is up, and it is good. So the Colts get their first touchdown since the third quarter against the Titans in week 4. Unbelievable, guys. That kick is up. Jaguars will return this one. Oh, and what a hit. What a hit for the Indianapolis Colts. Well, the Jaguars coming out to try and get one last possession in. Try to get some scores before halftime. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Ingram on the left. Now he motions. It's going to be a pass. Lawrence is sacked again! Sacked again, this time by Ifedi Odenigbo! The 4th sack of the game for the Indianapolis Colts. Ifedi Odenigbo just buries the left tackle, and Lawrence is unable to get the ball out. And there's another sack as we go into the 2-minute warning for the Indianapolis Colts. Let's go. All right, guys. I'll be back in 30 seconds. All right, I'm back. Thank you, everybody. Thank you to the 600 people who are in here right now. Thank you to everyone who's liked the stream, guys. Can we get to 500 likes on the stream before halftime? Come on. I believe in you guys. All you have to do is hit that like button. Gets it reached out to more and more people. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. 2nd down and 17 coming up. Ball at the 16. Colts. Oh, and Lawrence just gets rid of it. Caught by Evan Ingram. Great tackle there by Rodney McLeod. Gets a gain of 4, maybe 5 on the play. Still going to be, or Zay Jones on the catch. I apologize. But a timeout will be called by Indy, and Bobby Okereke is going back into the locker room. Questionable to return with a hand injury. 3rd down and 12 coming up. Oh, Bobby Okereke is back on the sideline. Has his helmet still. He's questionable. I think he's saying that he wants to go back in. Looks okay. For 16 3 and outs. 2nd most in the NFL. It is loud in Indianapolis. One of the few times it has been. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Now Zay Jones motions to the right. Ball at the 21. It's 3rd down and 12. Lawrence gets it. It's going to be a screen. And he's brought down in the backfield by Rodney McLeod. Rodney McLeod putting on a clinic this drive. What a play. Rodney McLeod saw the screen coming, burned the guard, and was able to make the play on the running back, Travis Etienne. just beat the guard to the block, and he was just able to hold on to ETN until he got it. What a play, Rodney McLeod. And you give this Colts team a chance to get another score before halftime. The Colts are going to get a minute and a half with one timeout left. Definitely plenty of time. Punt is away. What a booming punt. QT at the 20. QT makes one guy miss, makes another guy miss. Oh, he's brought down to the 39. Oh, no. Oh, QT. Oh, no. QT's knocked out. Kiki QT is knocked out. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Every single Colts player came up to him and was immediately waving for the training staff to get out there. QT was nailed on that hit. After a great 20-yard return by Kiki QT, gets hit real hard and he is down. Never like to see that, folks. Bunch of players, even on the Jacksonville sideline, taking a kneel right now. QT is down and he is not moving much. We'll see how he does in a second. Even the Jacksonville offensive players on the sideline, on the field, kneeling right now. Hopefully he can get up. Don't want to see him go off on a stretcher, but looks like they got him up on his belt, on his button now. So he is up, he is awake. So that is a good sign. Yeah, it definitely does not look like QT will be coming back in this game regardless of anything, but it is good to see him getting, and it looks like he is walking off on his own power. Okay, so he does have the helmet off, but he is standing. Seems alert to where he's at right now. He is walking off, so that is a great sign. Definitely going straight to the locker room to get evaluated. Obviously very upset with himself. But I'm just glad he is awake and he is okay and he's going to get checked out. So that's good. Now let's see if the offense can do something, guys. They got great field position, a minute and 30 left. Bubba Ventrone trying to cheer up QT a little bit before he runs back to the sideline. But the Colts have a chance here. Ball at the 39-yard line of Indy. Two receivers to the right, one to the left, tight end on the left. Ryan in a shotgun. Ryan has time. Throws it. It's caught by Michael Pittman, brought down to the 44. Colts in the hurry up. They still have plenty of time. Two receivers to the left, two to the right. Ryan in a shotgun again with Jackson. Takes it, steps up, and throws it. It's caught by Kylan Granson at the 44-yard line. The clock did not stop, though. He was going out of bounds. So ball at the 44. There's 58 seconds left. Colts just need 10 more yards to be within Chase McLaughlin's range. Good throw here. Oh, and it's incomplete. It was a close to the ground throw for Paris, and he wasn't able to hold on to it. But the clock does stop. Second down and 10. 50 seconds left. Colts really only need about 6 or 7 to be within McLaughlin's range. But the objective here is to try to get even a touchdown if you can help it. Two receivers to the left, two to the right. Ball still at the 44 of Jacksonville. Second down and 10. Now Ryan seeing pressure, and he threw it right at Jackson's feet. There was nowhere to go on that play. It's one of the few times that we've seen the protection fall apart right away in this game. Colts need to get some yardage here. They're down and 10. 3 receivers to the left, Granson on the right. Jacksonville bringing 5. Matt Ryan throws it, and it's caught by Kylan Granson for a first down and more. And it's 7 seconds off the clock. The clock stops. Granson with a huge 15-yard play, and the Colts are in business. Granson just runs a simple out route, gets behind the corner or behind Lloyd, and Granson's able to make the catch. That's why you had him, folks, that's why you wanted to use him. A very good route runner. Ball at the 29. 3 receivers to the left, Granson on the right again. 40 seconds left. Ryan steps up, throws it to Paris. Paris gets out of bounds after a gain of 5. Brought down to the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. That's 4 seconds. So great job there by Paris. Great job to get out of bounds. Second down and 4. 36 seconds left in the second quarter. Ball at the 24. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. It's going to be another screen for Indianapolis. Jackson gets nothing, but does get out of bounds. So it'll be 3rd down and 5 coming up again. Ryan in the shotgun with Jackson. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left, 1 to the right, and Mo Ali Cox on the right. He has time, throws it across the middle, and it's incomplete. Threw it to Paris, but Paris was double covered before down and 5 coming up, and the Colts are probably going to have to kick a field goal. Trying to get it to Paris Campbell, but the throw was late, and he was triple covered. Matt Ryan just recognized it too late, and now Chase McLaughlin will come out for a 42-yard field goal. .25 seconds left in this game. We're in the second quarter. The kick is up, and it is good right through the uprights. Chase McLaughlin again. 14-13. The Colts have found a way to score here in the first half. I think this is the most points that we have seen from Indianapolis in the first half all season, was this right here. So 21 seconds left. Jacksonville with 2 timeouts. See if they even attempt to get edgy here. Colts have ran the ball only a grand total of 7 times in this first half. Matt Ryan throwing the ball 37 times. Yeah, this is kind of sad that this is the best first half that we've had all year. And the kick is back into the end zone. He's not going to return that. DJ. Matt Ryan needs 19 passing yards to pass Dan Marino for the 7th most all time. Yep, and that is the half. So they are going to just take this into the half. Not going to hate on that at all. But the Indianapolis Colts are within one score, 1 point. So a decent half there for the Indianapolis Colts. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Going to eat some food real quick. Try to be back before halftime is over, and we'll talk a little bit about everything else going on. But thank you very much, guys. We'll be back very shortly. Don't go anywhere. Everybody, what is going on, everybody? Well, we're in for a dogfight. Indianapolis Colts down 14-13.5. So far, the best first half that we have ever seen from the Indianapolis Colts this season. So far, what you see from the offensive side, not a lot in the run department. The Indianapolis Colts are specifically relying on the pass in this game. Matt Ryan is 26 of 37 for 232 yards and a touchdown. Big noticeable difference is Matt Ryan has not been sacked once yet this game. And of course, we got the bots. We have seen a change in the offensive line. We saw Dennis Kelly playing at left tackle, Pryor playing at right guard, and Braden Smith playing at right tackle. So far, through the first half, we are seeing a better, more efficient offense right now than what we have seen in weeks prior. Now, does that mean that it's fixed? No, it is not. There is still a lot of things that this Colts offense is still struggling to do right now. They still aren't running the football. I mean, Deion Jackson only has 6 carries, and Phillip Lindsay only has 1. So right now you're only averaging 3.5 yards per carry with 25 yards. That's going to have to get better, but it is a step in the right direction passing wise, knowing that this team can actually complete passes so far. The Colts may have to continue this going forward. They're going to need their running backs back. I feel like the play calling was a little bit better in today's game. Just still the self-inflicted injuries, where, they don't score inside the red zone on that one attempt, right? They had a couple of other holds that, and on that first drive really hurt you, right? I mean, it was one of those situations. And then defensive wise, I mean, heck, if you stop the big runs, then this game is not close, really, because Travis Etienne, he has 4 carries for 48 yards. His second carry of the game was for 48 yards. Other than that, he's had 3 carries for a grand total of 0. James Robinson had a 14-yard carry on his first carry. After that, has only had 2 carries for 8 yards. So he's not been doing much. Jamal Agnew hurt you on the reverse. And then obviously Jim McCall Hasty had that one big rush for 61 yards. If that doesn't happen, this game might be in a different outcome right now. Because passing wise, their leading receiver right now is Travis Etienne with 2 receptions for 20 yards. And oh yeah, by the way, Etienne's biggest reception was 22 yards. So his second catch was only for -2 yards. So right now the Jags can't throw the football right now with the Colts because the Colts have sacked Trevor Lawrence 4 times in this game so far. The Colts pass rush has gotten to Trevor Lawrence. It's been putting them in good situations. Just ultimately, again, the self-inflicted worries on that is what's killing you right now if you're the Colts. I mean, shout out to some of the offensive players, right? Shout out to Matt Ryan, who actually is making good decisions. Shout out to Michael Pittman, who has 8 catches for 81 yards. Shout out to Deion Jackson, who has 8 catches for 76 yards. Playing fantastic, Deion Jackson is. He has 98 yards of total offense all by himself right now. He is playing very fantastic. And, of course, Paris Campbell with the touchdown. 4 catches for 23 yards and a touchdown. Jelani had a good catch. Pierce has been trying to get involved. They haven't quite been able to do a lot with him yet, but he has been getting involved. Kylan Granson has 3 catches for 21 yards. So far, you're seeing a very good output from the Colts offense. Just ultimately, we need to see these guys get better. They just need to actually capitalize on the big plays and down the field. So far, I like what I'm seeing from the Colts, especially from the offensive line's perspective. Just ultimately, you just got to do more. You just got to get involved just a little more. Here in a few minutes, we will see the Colts defense come back. Defense come out. And the kick is away. And that is going to be a touchback. We'll see if the Colts come out ready to play in this second half. As we've seen, the Colts are one of the better second half teams in all of the country. Actually has the best, tied for the second best point differential in the fourth quarter of any team in the NFL. So we will see how this team looks coming into this. It's going to be a run for the Colts or the Jags right away, and a huge run by ETN. And ETN was never brought down. Yeah, ETN was never brought down. They're not saying he was out. ETN on the first play. Are they calling it a touchdown? They are. They're calling it a touchdown. No, maybe not. I don't know. No, they are saying that he is down, even though he clearly wasn't. Oh, yeah, the forearm's down. Yeah. Okay, so he is down. But still, the Jags get a 26-yard run to start out the game. Incredible. And if it wasn't for Rodney Thomas again, then the Colts would be seeing a 21-13 burger right now. And just like that, the Colts unable to stop the run in this game. ETN with 5 rushes for 75 now. James Robinson with the run, brought down at the 43. So that's a gain of 6. Second down and 5. Just starting, and the ball is placed at the 43-yard line of Indianapolis. 2 runs to start, and the Jags are already in Colts territory. Receiver motions. It's going to be a jet sweep, and he's brought down just shy of the first down marker, brought down at the 40 by Grover Stewart, who read it all the way. Third down and 2 coming up. One receiver to the right, 2 to the left, and a tight end on the left as well. Christian Kirk's going to motion. Trevor Lawrence. And Lawrence has nowhere to go, and he's sacked, and he throws it up, and it's incomplete. He does get it, but are they going to call? No, they're not going to call it because the tight end was there, but there is a flag, though, in the secondary. And it's going to be on the defense again. Holding on the defense. Damn it. Brandon Faison with another penalty. Damn it, man. Colts almost get the stop, but Brandon Faison holds Zay Jones. And that is a clear hold. That is the 5th penalty on the Colts today. 40 yards in total. Colts just having self-inflicted injury or wounds right now. First down and 10, ball at the 34. It's going to be a run for ETN. ETN with another good run, brought down at the 33, but there is a flag on the play. Illegal formation on the offense. Rodgers over face on all day. That's right. And something's going on here. They're talking with each other, but I don't know what is going on. Yeah, the tight end is like 2 yards off the ball while on the line of scrimmage. What is going on here? What's going on? I can't even.
He wasn't the full body length off because really the letter of the law is it's waist to helmet. When you're
I don't know what's going on here, guys, but we're going to figure it out. So it's going to be 2nd down and 4. So there is no flag, apparently. Even though the tight end's on the line of scrimmage, he's 2 yards back from the ball, but yet it's not an illegal formation. Gotcha. These refs are shit. 2 tight ends to the right, 2 receivers to the left, ball at the 28. It's going to be another screen, and it's a first down, brought down at the 16-yard line by Bobby Okereke. It's going to be the 17. Jags run another screen. Jags hurrying up to the line of scrimmage. 1 receiver to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on both sides. Ball at the 17. Zay Jones now motions to the left. And there's a flag. It's going to be a false start on the Jacksonville Jaguars. Yeah, false start on Ingram for sure. Two receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Ball at the 22, first down and 15. And they get rid of it quickly. And oh my God, Brandon Faison just missed the tackle. And he is brought down. That is Jones. And it is a first down. Ball at the 1-yard line. Faison, are you kidding me? Brandon Faison, are you kidding me, dude? Three receivers to the right, 2 to the left. It's going to be a run. It's going to be a quarterback draw for Lawrence, and that's a touchdown. And just like that, the Jaguars on their first drive of the game, the Colts inflict more wounds, and the Jaguars now take another lead. I don't understand what Gus Bradley thinks is good about Brandon Faison. I don't get it. Terrible. Why is Isaiah Rodgers not starting? Why is Isaiah Rodgers not playing as much? I don't understand. It makes no sense. Brandon Faison has done nothing to help your team at all. He is the weakest link on this defense. He's the weakest link on this defense, and yet somehow, some way, he keeps getting more snaps than Isaiah Rodgers. Gus Bradley must have some vendetta against Isaiah Rodgers. I don't know what to tell y'all, man. Not to mention this team doesn't force turnovers like it used to. I mean, this team doesn't commit turnovers the same way. Well, now the Colts have an 8-point deficit, still a 1-score game. Rodgers going to let that go in the end zone. That's a touchback. Let's see how the Colts offense tacks this for the second half. First down and 10 minutes and 55 seconds left in the third. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Jelani Woods on the left side of the line of scrimmage. Ryan in the shotgun with Jackson. It's going to be a pass, and it's tipped at the line of scrimmage by number 95. That is Roy Robertson Harris, who's been in on a few plays in this game, but that was tipped at the line of scrimmage, and a good play there. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the right. It's going to be a run for Deion Jackson. Jackson running hard, trying to get something, gets a gain of 2, maybe 3 on the play. It's going to be 3rd and long. Third down and 8. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Jackson in a shotgun with Ryan. Calling an audible. Jags bringing pressure. No, now they're not. Throws it across. It's Kylan Granson. Granson with a big play. Oh, and he's still going. Brought down at the 45-yard line. Another big play for Kylan Granson on a drag route across the middle of the field. What a play. You ran Paris Campbell across the middle, and it took the corner out of the play, and Granson was left alone all by himself. Fantastic job by the O-line to cover. Fantastic job by Matt Ryan to find him, and it's a first down for Indy. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Granson on the left side as well. Ryan in the shotgun again. It's going to be another run for Jackson. Jackson just hit right at the line of scrimmage, just nowhere to go. Gets a gain of 1 on the play. Of course, this team really missing Jonathan Taylor and Nyheim Hines in this game. Jackson coming up, walking a little limpy. Definitely felt awkward on that last run. Looks to be okay, though. Lindsey comes in. 2nd down and 9. Ball at the 46-yard line of Indy. Just under 9 minutes. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to left, tight end to the left. It's going to be a screen to Lindsey and doesn't fool anyone, and he loses 3 yards. Another screen pass, and Lindsey just had nowhere to go. So now the Colts will be in another long 3rd down situation. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Lindsey in the shotgun with Matt Ryan. Jags bringing 6. Matt Ryan just lobs it up, and there's nowhere to go. There's a flag on the play, though. They might be getting the Jags for roughing the passer here. They are. Jags roughing the passer. Trayvon Walker came in there. The Jags brought 6. And Matt Ryan just had to throw it up there and hope. And Trayvon just got a hold of. Want to see this off the edge. Trayvon just went up high. Yeah, Trayvon got his hand in Matt Ryan's face on that one, and that's the biggest loss for the Jaguars today. On the 42-yard line, going to run it again, and no push again. He gets no yards. The Colts just cannot run the football on this team, man. The Colts incapable of running the football on the Jaguars once again. And Deion Jackson now with 9 carries for just 26 yards. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. 2nd down and 10. Matt Ryan with time. Finds Michael Pittman across the middle. He's still going, brought down at the 24-yard line. Great play by Michael Pittman with his 9th catch of the game. Thank you guys to the 655 of you in here. Can we have 500 likes on the stream before the end of the 3rd quarter? I challenge all of you. And looks like maybe Jenkins is down for the Jaguars right now. And with that pass, Matt Ryan passes Dan Marino for 7th all-time with 61,000 passing yards. Matt Ryan now 7th all-time. 7 minutes and 15 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. The Colts are driving. Ball at the 24 of Jacksonville. Matt Ryan just needs another 2,080 passing yards to pass Phillip Rivers for 6th all-time. And Jenkins does come off the field on his own power, so he is good to go. Ball at the 24 of Jacksonville. 1 receiver to the left, 2 to the right. Tight end Molly Cox on the left. Ryan in the shotgun again with Jackson. Ryan calling an audible. It's going to be another pass. That Ryan, another one to Michael Pittman. Pittman gets the 1st down, stretches out for the 1st, and he does get it. That's a 10-yard play. They're at the 14 now. Michael Pittman with his 10th catch of the game for 109 yards. Michael Pittman showing again just how good he can be. Six and a half minutes left in the 3rd. The Colts driving. 2 receivers to the right in bunch formation with the tight end. 1 receiver to the left. Now Paris motions. It's going to be a run here for Deion Jackson. Jackson gets a good run, gets close. Oh, and he just gets the first. He's brought down at the 3-yard line, and his first down and goal coming up for Indy. The best run of the day for Deion Jackson, his 10th carry, and he finally gets a gain of 11. Deion Jackson running hard. Gotta love it. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the right. Ball at the 3. It's going to be another run for Deion. Deion gets in. Touchdown, Deion Jackson. Jackson fired up. There we go. Hard run for Deion Jackson. Colts methodically go down the field and finally get a couple of good runs in the red zone, finally getting a touchdown. Now, what do the Colts decide to do here? Do they decide to go for this? I believe that they will. Deion Jackson running hard, man. JT is out. And it looks like the offense is going to stay out there. The Colts are going to go for 2 to try to tie this game up. 3 receivers to the left, tight end on the right. Ryan in the shotgun, ball at the 2 for the two point conversion. He throws it up to Pittman, and Pittman hauls it in. Catch by Michael Pittman, and this game is tied. The game is tied. The Colts respond offensively. What a play. What a drive by Pittman, Granson, and Deion Jackson. Loved that decision. You needed to do that. Great job by Michael Pittman. What a freaking catch. How did Pittman hold on to that? I have no idea, but wow, what a catch. Thank you, everybody who's in here. Thank you to the 720 people in here right now. Fan-freaking-tastic. I wish I could show you guys the game. I wish. Peyton Nagel with the $2 super chat. Thank you, sir. Seems like Dennis Kelly is the answer. Well, Dennis Kelly is playing very well. This offensive line definitely is playing very, very well. After replay, the officials have reversed the decision. So it doesn't look like he's actually going to get the points. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like they I thought that was an incomplete pass, but yeah, they reviewed it and they're going to say that's not a catch. Either way, Colts still in a good chance to win this. That sucks. I really wish that would have been a catch, but whatever. Even if you kick it, you're still down, so it doesn't make any difference. Makes no difference whether you would have kicked the extra point or you would have done something different there. There's no difference. That was the right decision to go for. It was the only decision to go for that. Hey, what's up, Dad? Let's go. I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping. Defense needs to step it up, man. All right, 5.5 minutes left. Kick is away. He is returning this. Oh, and what a hit. But right there, nice play. Great job there. That looked to be number 57, Jojo Dolman, and he is inside the 20-yard line. Dr. Fred for the $2 super chat for the shoe. Let's go blue. Thank you, Dr. Fred. Yeah, Michael Pittman wasn't able to haul it in. All right, Colts within a score. One receiver to the left, 3 to the right. Ball at the 19. It's going to be a run here for the Jags, and it's another good run for James Robinson. Gets another 12-yard gain. The Colts have had no answer for the Jacksonville rushing attack all game. That is now 200 yards, over 200 yards of rushing for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Colts defense really needs to step up and give this offense a chance to take the lead. One receiver to the right, one to the left. 2 tight ends. It's going to be play action. Lawrence has time, and he's wide open, and that is Zay Jones after a 13-yard gain, and that's another first down. Colts defense really needs to get something going here. Same formation, one receiver to the right and left, tight end on both sides. Ball is at the 43-yard line of Jacksonville. It's going to be a run here again. Oh, and what a hit! Rodney McLeod gets him, but he does break out of it, but Grover Stewart finishes him, and he's still at the line of scrimmage, no gain. Great play by Rodney McLeod there. And Grover Stewart, great job finishing the play. Rodney McLeod filled the hole great. 2nd down and 10 coming up for Jacksonville. 4 minutes left in the third. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Ball still at the 43. Lawrence dumps it out quickly to Robinson. Oh, what a hit by Bobby Okereke. Gets half a yard. Robinson had no chance to run with it. Bobby hit him immediately. And it's going to be 3rd down and long coming up for Jacksonville. He's just going to throw it out to the flat. Robinson catches it, and as soon as he turns around, Bobby is there to lay the wood on him. Two receivers to the right, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Lawrence throws it across the middle, and it's caught. Bobby Okereke there, but he's down at the 41. Zay Jones with the first down. And that's another first down for Jacksonville. Colts couldn't get the pressure, and Lawrence had Zay Jones all by himself. Dang it. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Another screen here for Evan Ingram. And that is a 7-yard gain on first down. Jacksonville in field goal range now. Colts defense just not able to get a stop here right now, man. Three receivers to the right. Tight end on the left. It's going to be a run here. Oh, and he stopped just short of the first down marker. That was number, I think that was 59, Ifedi Odenigbo with the tackle. Yeah, of course they're holding. Refs just aren't noticing it, of course. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Tight end on the left. It's going to be a pass. Lawrence has time, throws in, it's incomplete. No first down. It's going to be 4th down and 1. Jacksonville's going to have a decision to make here. And it looks like they're going to go for the field goal, but I'm not sure yet. No, they might be going for this. Yep, they are going for it. Be 4th down and 1. Fourth down and 1. Ball at the 31-yard line, 32-yard line. One receiver to the left. 3 tight end set. They are going for it. Lawrence trying to get to the outside. And he stopped. What a play. There it is. EJ Speed with the tackle. Trevor Lawrence had nowhere to go. They get no points, and the Colts defense stops them. What a play by the Colts defense. They ran the option. EJ Speed faked out Lawrence. He dumps it to ETN, and ETN had nowhere to go. What a play. Fantastic defense by EJ Speed. Fantastic. The Colts now within 1 score. They have a chance to tie, or actually have a chance to take the lead here. What a play. Thank you to the 730 people in here right now. Thank you to all the new subscribers. Thank you for everything. Greatly appreciate you guys. Now the Colts, let's get some offense going. Be sure to like the stream, guys. Be sure to comment. Be sure to subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you, everybody. Let's get to 500 likes on the stream. With 1 minute and 9 seconds left in the third quarter. Colts only down 2 with a chance to take the lead here on this drive. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the left. Matt Ryan is just going to dump it down to Jackson. Jackson gets a yard, maybe 2. There's nowhere to really go with that one. Colts will probably get one more play here before second down and 8. 3 receivers to the right, tight end on the left. Now Ryan is going to dump it to Jackson again, and there's nowhere to go again. The Jags brought pressure. Deion Jackson hurting. Rayshon Jenkins with the tackle again. The Colts go to Deion Jackson twice in a row, and now Deion Jackson is slow to get up. So now Philip Lindsay is one of the only few running backs we got left. If Matt Ryan would have just hit Mo Cox in the middle, I don't understand why you threw that there. B-Train with a $2 super chat. Most fun I've had watching a Colts game all year. Absolutely. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate it. 3rd down and 7. Colts going to get one more playoff. Matt Ryan with time. Throws it across the middle. It's caught. Paris Campbell makes one guy miss. Brought down at the 48-yard line of Jacksonville. Paris Campbell with another big play for a 1st down. That'll end the 3rd quarter. Nice job, Paris Campbell. Nice job, Matt Ryan. Colts now in Jacksonville territory. Talk your crap, man. Talk it. Finally, Campbell is showing how good he can be. Hell yes. Absolutely, man. I've been trying to tell y'all, man. Don't play with my boy like that. Been telling y'all how good he can be. Ain't nobody want to listen to me. Colts now in Jacksonville territory to start the 4th quarter. And trying to tell y'all, man. Wow, the Jets are destroying the Packers right now. Let's go. Or never mind. It's only by 1 score now. Never mind. Either way, they're still winning. Let's go. All right. 4th quarter about to start, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. Thank you to the 717 of you in here right now. Colts with a chance to take the lead and get another win. Come on. 1st down and 10 for Indy. One receiver to the left, 2 to the right, tight end on the left. It's going to be play action. Matt Ryan stepping back, and it's caught by Paris Campbell again. 12-yard catch, another one. Paris Campbell, 6 catches in this game for 50 yards. One of the most utilized games that Paris Campbell's had in his career. He's playing really well. 3 receivers to the right, tight end on the left. Ball at the 36-yard line of Jacksonville. It's going to be a run this time for Philip Lindsay. Lindsay gets a gain of 3, brought down at the 33-yard line. Deion Jackson coming back into the game. So Deion is feeling all right. Second down and 7. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the left as well. It's going to be another pass. Matt Ryan dumps it to Pittman. He's close to a 1st down, a yard shy. But good catch by Pittman. His 11th catch of the game. Michael Pittman, clear front runner for catches today. Him and Deion Jackson both with double-digit catches. 3rd down and 1. What do the Colts decide to run here? 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the right. Jackson goes forward, and he does get enough. 2 yards, and that's enough for a first down. The Colts get just enough to advance the sticks. I like it. Jackson, who is noticeably limping. He is definitely limping, but he is not going to allow it to slow him down, folks. Colts with now 34 plays in opponent territory. First down and 10, ball at the 25. It's going to be a pass. Matt Ryan going deep. Incomplete, but there is a flag. It's going to be pass interference on Shaquille Griffin. Yeah, he had a total hold on him. First down for Indianapolis. Let's go. Alec Pierce hasn't been getting a lot of chances today, but he also has been on the receiving end of a bunch of pass interference calls, and it's going to be first and goal for Indy. Let's go, Indy. Come on. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the right as well. Ball at the 10. It's going to be play action. Matt Ryan with time throws it over, and it's out of bounds. Intended for Campbell. That was thrown way out of bounds. Second down and goal. I see everybody saying Jelani Woods. I would absolutely love that. Second down and goal. 12 minutes and 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Matt Ryan with 48 passes today. Has not been sacked once yet. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Matt Ryan, an empty shotgun. Matt Ryan stepping up, throws it. Caught by Jelani Woods! Jelani Woods with a touchdown! You called it, ladies and gentlemen! Jelani Woods does it again! Let's go! They wanted a pass interference on Jelani Woods, and they are still yelling at the official. But there is no flag called, and the Colts take the lead. There was holding on both sides, bro. Let's go! Jelani Woods with it, baby. Chase McLaughlin coming out to kick it. And it is up and good. The Colts now take a 26-21 lead over the Jacksonville Jaguars. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Beat Train, $2 super chat. Thank you. 49 passes and no sacks. Impressive so far. Absolutely, Beat Train. I agree. And the kick is away. They are going to return this one. And Tony Brown makes the tackle at the 15-yard line. Good job, Colts special teams. That is it. The Colts with momentum right now. They are playing with the fire underneath their butts, man. Let's go. Let's go. Can the Colts... I mean, it's incredible. 50 passes in this game, man. And the fact that the Colts are able to do what they're doing. And it's going to be a run here for James Robinson. Gets a gain of 3. Tackle made by Buckner and Zaire Franklin. Second down and 7. Yeah, Grant Stewart is amazing, dude. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Oh, and it's almost, and it's caught. That was Hasty again, but that's a loss of like 6. Bobby Okereke read it beautifully. And that is a huge loss. Yannick Ngakoue almost got his hand on it. Hasty caught it. Would have been better just letting it drop to the ground. Okereke drops him for a huge loss. It'll be 3rd down and something coming up. Third down and about 15 coming up. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Colts, can they get the stop? Lawrence, under pressure, throws it up. And it's incomplete, but there is a flag on the play. And I think it's going to be a hold on Gilmore. It is. It's going to be on the offense, actually, I think. No, they're calling it on Gilmore, even though it clearly wasn't. That's so stupid. I'm about to just turn the comment section off. I can't even watch you guys. Everyone's just... That's a terrible call. That's a terrible call. There's no pass interference there. None at all. It's going to be a run, and he's brought down in the backfield by Grover Stewart, a loss of 3. Grover Stewart having none of it. Grover Stewart just goes in unblocked and just makes the 3-yard loss. Whatever blocking scheme that was terrible. Second down and 12. 10 minutes and 30 seconds left. And what a play brought down by Rodney McLeod. Another negative play. It's a 1-yard loss. They tried to do a fake screen. Rodney McLeod read it, and there's nothing for him again. What a play. Christian Kirk was running a fake screen off the backside. Rodney McLeod saw it right away. What a play there. Come on, defense. 3rd and 13 coming up. Hike it quickly. Trevor Lawrence looking deep. And it's caught by Zay Jones. What a catch by Zay Jones on Stephon Gilmore. And that is a first down. Unbelievable. Just a beautiful throw and a beautiful catch by Zay Jones. It's going to be another screen for Evan Ingram this time. Gilmore and Okereke get him after a gain of 6. Gilmore definitely holding that hand a little bit. 9 minutes left in the 4th quarter. One receiver to the left, 2 tight ends on the left. It's going to be a run here for ETN. He gets maybe 1. I don't think he really got anything. So it's going to be 3rd and 4 coming up. And Colts are up. Fans are up and loud. Get it, Colts Nation. Come on. 3rd down and 3 coming up. Two receivers to the left, 1 to the right. It's going to be another run for Lawrence. He has room. Lawrence gets the first down after a gain of 5. Dang it. Another first down for Jacksonville. Ran a quarterback draw to the outside, and he just gets it. Come on, defense. 1 receiver to the right, 3 to the left. Ball at the 49 of Jacksonville. Evan Ingram just making people miss, man. Brought down at the 45. That's a gain of 6 on the play. Evan Ingram just doing whatever he wants right now. Baltimore and New York keeping it a game. My goodness. 7 minutes left. My only issue is if Jacksonville gets all the way down here and scores, how much time they're going to take off the clock. 1 receiver to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on both sides. James Robinson with the run. He doesn't get the first, gets a gain of 1, maybe 2 on the play. It's going to be a 3rd down again. Byron Coward on the tackle again. Third down and 2 to go at the 43-yard line of Indy. It's going to be another run for Robinson, and he does get it. Just gets 3, and that's a first down. James Robinson just ran straight forward and just went right through Zaire Franklin. Dang it. How many more of these are we going to see, man? Thank you to the 830 people in here. Be sure to like the stream, guys. It's 4th and 1, actually, and they do get it. Trevor Lawrence does end up getting it. They went for it. They actually marked him shy. It is a first down for Jacksonville. 5.5 minutes left in the 4th quarter. Jacksonville needing a touchdown. So at this point, this is 4 down territory if you are Jacksonville. One receiver to the right, 2 to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the left as well. Ball at the 40. James Robinson with the carry, gets a gain of 6. The Colts just can't stop the rushing attack for Jacksonville right now. And Jacksonville's just getting 6-7 yards on every first down. Come on, defense. And for anyone that's asking, no, I can't show the game. It's not allowed on YouTube. Why was the play stopped? Somebody call timeout? Or is there injury? Well, play stopped for a few seconds there. I don't know why, but 2nd down and 5. 2nd down and 4. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the left. It's going to be another run here, and he gets a yard, if that. The Colts defense holds again. There is a flag on the play, though. We'll see what that's on. Holding on the defense. Are you kidding me, dude? Dude. How? How do you call a flag on DeForest Buckner? How? What hold? Are you kidding me? What? What? What is that flag? 2 receivers to the left, 2 tight ends to the right. They're trying to give Jags the game here, dude. They're trying. They're trying their damnedest. Flag, flag. Lawrence gets a first down, ball at the 15. The refs are paid, man. The refs are paid. They're paying them to make sure Jacksonville wins. They're paying them to make sure Jacksonville wins. They're paying them, man. It's rigged. It's 100% rigged. First down and 10 at the 15. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. In motion again. Dio Dangbo out there tried to make the play. ETN still gets 7. 4 minutes left. The problem you have if you're the Colts right now, ETN's down. Now he's getting up. The problem you have if you're Indianapolis right now is that the Jacksonville Jaguars have taken 6 minutes off the clock already. And they're probably going to take another 2 minutes off the clock at least because they're in no hurry to move this right now. And if they get a touchdown, then Indy needs a field goal in order to tie, and it's going to be up against the clock. Another run for James Robinson, and that's a first down. Brought down at the 4. The Colts defense cannot stop them at the run, man. First down and goal at the 3. Lawrence in the shotgun with Robinson. Ball at the 4. 1 receiver to the right, 1 to the left. Lawrence. And there's a touchdown. Christian Kirk. Christian Kirk gets the touchdown. And the Jags are going to take a 28-26 lead. Now, they may go for this, which they definitely should. They're going to probably go for this. Because if they don't, then there's no point. Jags are going to go for it here. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. ETN in the backfield now. And they're trying to go for it. They don't get it. They don't get it. They do not get it. The Colts defense stops them. And the Jaguars are only up 1 point. The Colts now have 2.5 minutes to go down and score and take the lead. We'll be back in 60 seconds, guys. Thank you to the 900 people in here. Don't go anywhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the game, the Colts with a chance to win. All they need is a field goal. I don't know why anyone would say this right now. That makes no sense whatsoever. Why in any world would you say that you would trust Ehlinger over Ryan in this situation? That makes no sense whatsoever. Here we go. Rodgers is going to return this. He has a chance. He's got a good return. Brought out at the 33-yard line by Isaiah Rodgers. Are they saying he's down? Yeah, they're saying he's down. Oh, somebody wanting to say that the Jags have it, but yeah, Rodgers is down. Okay, so yeah, there's getting some chippiness right now. Grant Stewart out here trying to fight some people. I love it. He's down anyway, so yeah. Whatever. That wasn't a fumble. Thank you to the near 900 people in here right now. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Receiver or running back in the backfield. Colts. Oh, Matt Ryan gets drilled. Oh, and it's almost picked. He tried to hit Paris Campbell, but the first time that he gets hit all game, Josh Allen gets him before he's able to make his throw. Josh Allen got a hold of Matt Ryan as he was throwing it. It's one of the first times all game we've seen that. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Ryan in the shotgun with Deion Jackson. He's going to throw quickly to Alec Pierce. Pierce catches it for a gain of 5. It is definitely 4-down territory if you are Indy. Trying to get one more play off before the 2-minute warning. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Lindsey in the shotgun with him. Matt Ryan has time, catches it. Oh, and he's brought down. That's Pittman. Where are they going to spot him? They're going to spot him right at the line. That's going to be a first down. spotting him right near where the line is. That's going to be a first down, and it's the 2-minute warning. So 2-minute warning comes up. Colts I think, get the first down here. What a catch by Pittman. Jenkins with the tackle. But that is Michael Pittman's 12th catch on the day for 119 yards. So far today, Matt Ryan with 52 passes on the day for 330 yards, 2 touchdowns. Best game of the season for Matt Ryan today. Deion Jackson is the first Colts running back with 10 receptions since Joseph Adai did so 13 years ago. Colts have given up 243 yards of offense on the rush today. Got to be better in the future. Here we go. 2-minute warning. Colts near midfield, only needing a field goal to win this game. Thank you to the near 1,000 people in here right now. Ball's at the 44, first down. Be sure to like the stream, guys. We can maybe hit 1,000 people in this stream before it's over. Thank you to everybody in here. First down and 10, ball at the 44-yard line of Indy. 2-minute warning. 1 receiver to 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the right as well. Ryan in the shotgun with Jackson. Jags only bringing 4. Lindsey catches it. It wasn't Jackson, it was Lindsey, but that's a almost 5-yard gain there. Thank you to everybody in here. Be sure to like the stream, guys. 3 receivers to the left. Jelani Woods on the right. Lindsey in the shotgun with Ryan. Colts taking their time. Jelani now motions out to the right. Now Ryan stepping up into the pocket, throws it. It's caught by Paris Campbell. Paris Campbell with a 7-8-yard catch, and that's a first down. Colts trying to hurry up here now. Not taking it slow now. Still don't need to worry. You have 3 timeouts. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Lindsey in the shotgun with Ryan. Ball at the 44 of Jacksonville. Colts just need about 10 more yards to be comfortable where they're at. Ryan throwing it deep, and it's incomplete. Alec Pierce almost had it. He had to go up and get it, and Shaquille Griffin with the great coverage. Thank you to the 1,050 people in here right now. Thank you, everybody. Be sure to like the stream, guys. We only have 550 likes. If every single one of you like the stream right now, we could be at 1,000 likes. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. That's Jelani on the bottom. All at the 44 of Jacksonville again. 53 seconds, second down and 10. Ryan will take the snap. Jags bringing 5, and It's almost caught by Jelani. It was really into tight coverage. Jelani almost had it, but that is a drop. 3rd down and 10 coming up. Got to be real careful here. Remember, it is 4-down territory here. But man, Jelani had that in his hands. He just couldn't hold on. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. 49 seconds. Jags bringing pressure. Matt Ryan, it's Michael Pittman. It's a first down. Brought down at the 34. Colts need to hurry. I would say call a timeout here if I were them. They are going to call a timeout. The Colts are going to call a timeout. It's a first down. Michael Pittman. The Colts are in field goal range. They have a chance. Chase McLaughlin warming up, but the Colts call a timeout, baby. Let's go. Michael Pittman with his 13th catch of the day for 134 yards. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Whoo! Craziness, mayhem. Deion Jackson is out of the game, by the way. This is going to come down to a Chase McLaughlin field goal. I can feel it. Thank you, Jake and Tony. Appreciate you. Thank you to the 1,170 people in here right now. Holy cow, you guys are here, man. Thank you to everybody who's tuning into the stream. It is 27-26 Jacksonville. The Colts are now in field goal range inside the 35-yard line with a chance to score some points to win the game and give Indianapolis their first win over an AFC South opponent this year. And you got 40 seconds on the clock, so the Colts have plenty of time to run a few more plays, get a little bit closer for Chase McLaughlin, make his job a little bit easier. Thank you to everybody for 1,200 people in here. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already. Colts looking to try to get some more yards. Down at the 29-yard line, so a 46-yarder from here. 2 receivers to the left, tight end on the right, extra lineman on the right as well. And Matt Ryan falls. Matt Ryan falls over. Are you kidding me, dude? And no timeouts being called. Matt Ryan tripped over Ryan Kelly. Are you kidding me? And they call a timeout. Folks, unbelievable. Well, that's a timeout called by Jacksonville, I think. 1 receiver to the left. 2 to the right, tight end on the right. Ball at the 33. So this is a 50-yarder from here. Philip Lindsay gets about 1 yard on the play, but that's it. And another timeout called. Jacksonville calls the timeout. Now, if you're the Colts, do you even attempt to throw the football here, or do you just run it and hope to God that McLaughlin's going to do it? Thank you to the 1,300 people in here right now. I can't believe Matt Ryan fell over Ryan Kelly. Two receivers to the left, one to the right, tight end on the left. Ball at the 32, so it's 3rd down and 13. What do the Colts decide to do here? They're going to pass it. Matt Ryan throws it up. Alec Pierce with the touchdown! Alec Pierce! Alec Pierce calls game! Alec Pierce with the 32-yard touchdown! Alec Pierce! Let's go! Alec Pierce said, bye-bye, Jacksonville! You don't got nothing! Let's go! Alec Pierce, who I think only had 1 reception, or had 2 receptions leading up to that, and Alec Pierce called ball game! 17 seconds left, but the Colts will take a 6-point lead over, and it was a catch over Shaquille Griffin. Alec Pierce is that dude. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Unbelievable. Let's go. Now you got to go for this, I think. Do you go for this? Yeah, you're going to go for this. I feel like you got to go for this. It is. You got 32. Even if you kick the field goal or kick the extra point, you just it wouldn't matter. So yeah, 2-point attempt right here. We're gonna figure it out. Can the Colts get it? 2 receivers to the right, 2 tight ends on the left. Ryan in a shotgun with Lindsay. They're gonna hand it off to Lindsay, and Lindsay gets it. 2-point conversion is good. The Colts have a 7-point lead over the Jacksonville Jaguars. Let's go! Let's get it! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go, baby! Come on, Alec Pierce, baby! Let's go, UC boy! Let's go! Let's go! Let's get it, y'all! Man, what a blessing it has been to see this offense do what it did today. Oh, and the kick is away. The Colts just can't give up a touchdown in 17 seconds. He's going to return this. Tony Brown almost gets him, and he's brought down at the 24 by Zaire Franklin and EJ Speed. 11 seconds left. Mikey, I appreciate you, man. Let's go. Now, can the Colts get the stop here? That's the big question. Here we go. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Lawrence throws it. It's caught. That is Ingram. And he's down at the 45-yard line. 3 seconds left. So this will be the last play. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. You were here to witness it. Can the Colts get the win and make themselves 3-2-1? Colts have 7 guys in the back. Only bringing 3. Yeah, Yannick, DeForest, and Tyquan. But no, Rodney McLeod's coming too. There's the catch. Zay Jones, they're going to run it back to Trevor Lawrence. He's going to throw it all the way across his body. ETN there. ETN makes the play. Oh, and ETN loses the ball. Oh, and he throws it down. Christian Kirk might have it. He still does. Yes, he's brought down by Tyquan Lewis. And it's game. Ball game. Indianapolis wins it in dramatic fashion at the end of the game. And the Colts call ball game. Let's go. Yes. About damn time. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Was not the prettiest game, ladies and gentlemen. It was not. But you love it when the offense is doing its work. The best output by the offense all season long. And the defense did just enough to get it done. They made some big mistakes. You hope that at some point the Colts can figure it out. But man, oh man, what a game for this Colts offense. What a game for this team. A fan base that was itching for this kind of win, and we finally got it. Matt from Inside the Horseshoe Podcast, our buddy, I gave him tickets to this game. I'm so glad you got a chance to witness it, man. Alec Pierce and Michael Pittman are the dynamic duo of this team going forward, y'all. This wide receiver group is actually good. Ballard was right. This wide receiver group actually is good. This tight end group is good. We just needed the offensive line to figure it out. And the offensive line did figure it out today. We weren't running the ball very well, but man, oh man, no sacks given up on 58 passing attempts. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That was a phenomenal game, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Pittman and Alec Pierce coming in huge. Incredible day. Touchdown scored by Paris Campbell, Jelani Woods, and Alec Pierce. I mean, holy cow. The Colts win 2 in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, I am going to get you guys a post-game review here shortly. Love it, guys. Fantastic. Oh, my goodness. Fantastic. Love it, guys. Love it. You got to get a 2-point conversion chart. Hey, you know what I mean? Let's go. I will take that, man. I will take that. Nice job, Colts. Wow. All right, guys. Well, what a way to end the game, man. What a fantastic stream. Had like 1,300 of you guys in here at one point. Fantastic. Fantastic work. Thank you to everybody who tuned in. I'm going to do a yeah, big bro. Hey, let me get you real quick. I'll try. I'm sorry, man. My voice is freaking gone, dude. My voice is gone. Damn. Hey, Captain Jack, go be salty somewhere else, homie. Oh, man. You are welcome. Thank you, guys. I'm going to get this this video done. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Be sure to talk with you guys here very shortly. As always, guys, go Colts.